Brendo, quick off the mark, mate. What a prick of a day today, mate. Fucking rain. The old gear went ass up at the Anzac doing service. Ass up, mate, straight on the cement. And I wasn't even pissed or stoned. Straight up, mate. Fucking bang. And I think I hurt the old tailbone, mate. I can't see out of these glasses. You have to give me a minute, Brendo. I left them in the car, mate. Be back in the shake of a dog's leg. Make sure the dog's got a leg. Can't see jack shit. TVP, I just got to get some glasses, bloke. Give me 1 minute. Where's my keys? Oh shit, nearly spilled the fucking thing.
Jesus Christ, that's all we need.
I did.
You spilt it.
Fucking hell.
Oh dear.
No, we're not having a good day, are we?
No, we're certainly not.
It's fucking saturated.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh my. I have to wash my hands now.
We just spill it on
the mat.
Oh well, I can wash that.
Oh.
Nice and cold out there now?
No, it's not cold. Well, I'm not cold.
Oh shit.
That's better. Hey? Oh yeah, mate. Who we got? We got Brendo. We got mate. Automatic slowly but surely getting there. TVP accountability. G'day, pal. Brendo again. Accountability. Zaya. G'day, Zay. How are you, brother? And Mr. Smokescreen TV himself. Smoky. King be fine. Hey, Coopsy. Afternoon. Yeah, the old gear look out, fucking Codes is in the fucking house. Something must have gone wrong with fucking, what's that other place? Twitch. They must have shut it down for the fucking rest of the year. Ha ha ha. Good to see you there, Codes. A biker's wife. Well, the pleasure's all mine. The biker's wife is in the channel. I went to the dawn service this morning, guys and girls, and no drugs or alcohol, not at that time in the morning. And when the service was finished, I went to go back to my car, walked across some grass. That's the grass that grows in the ground, you know. And guess what? I went ass up, straight onto my fucking back. Straight onto my back. And man, does it hurt. Does it hurt? I think I snapped the old tailbone. Automatic kicked the toe. Hey, the man himself, Greg 77. How are there, brother? Hey, I'm doing all right, and man, you're just a legend in my books. How's the ACT and the mum going, and the grandkids? Yeah, mate, we are having a rough few weeks. Oh, okay, bikers. Yeah, well, I just went arse up, mate. I went arse up. And about 10 motherfuckers walk around me, and this old fella helped me up. I've still got the fucking skid marks on the back of my burns where I was in the dirt and the mud. No, a biker's wife. She hasn't got the COVID. She got a chest infection. Took her to the emergency hospital. Friday night, 11 fucking hours. I sat there for 11 hours. Eleven hours in the emergency. They give us some medication, some tablets. And we went back yesterday. Because she's got a really bad chest infection. Can't beat this stuff. And she's got to go and have another X-ray in the next couple of days. And Greg, yeah, she's in care, mate. She's having a great time. The Easter Bunny come to her. Got a big chocolate Humpty Dumpty egg and a big rabbit with big ears. We talked to her Saturday, and she's absolutely loving it down there. She didn't really want to ask too much or say too much. Yeah, mate, you're the best there, G77. And that homegrown G77, man, it still fucking knocks me fucking stupid. Not that I wasn't stupid before. And Wally Fish lives about 5 minutes that way. And he's been a trooper. Comes and visits us. because of all this medical stuff automatic got to go to. A biker's wife, she's been to the hospital twice. They've got to let this antibiotics start to clear her chest up. No, I know. It's when she starts, man. It's she blacked out a week ago. She blacked out, mate. That's why. Chef, how are you? No, it's not good. That's why we're not going anywhere. We were going to make a move and head a bit further north. But, yes, she's been having the lemon and honey. And she's just got to take it easy and go back and have another something done at one of these pathology places around here. And we just... So it's not what we expected. She kicked the toe yesterday and fucking bleeding everywhere. I've been got my foot bandaged again. It's been an eventful, not something that we planned on or we look forward to, but the old foot. The old foot, mate, she's the fuck's going on here? I know what I've got to do. Get rid of that motherfucker back there. Aussie Lone Wolf. Hey, Aussie. How's WA treating you? I'll just show you if I can get my fucking foot up here. Oh, I'm going to turn this around a minute. Get over here a little bit. It looks bad, but it's cleaning up. We're going to put some Benadine or whatever you call it. Hang on. So as soon as I put a shoe on, it's stuffed. So it's not the best. And that'll take another long time to heal, but another week of what I've been doing. Oh. I got more pain in my back than fucking from going arse over head than what I have in my fucking foot. But the journey is a destination, my man. Enjoy all of it. Yeah, mate, we look, we can't complain. It's just we had a great time at your place, and from my heart to yours, matey, you're a trooper. And when I get round somewhere, I've got something lined up for you. So it's yeah, it's a learning curve. Chocolate custard, mate. You're fucking spoilt there. I've got a fucking machete, mate. That'll cut the bastard off. Yeah, sirens, mate. That's not for me or automatic. We're on just off the main road, so, mate. When I was at the dawn service this morning, There was about 6 or 8 young blokes, 19, 21, 23, fully pissed, mate, fully pissed at 5:30 in the morning. And they had no respect for that dawn service. And when they done the minute silence, these bastards fucking started erupting. And I'll tell you what, there's thousands and thousands of people there. And they got really fucking aggro, mate, and they sort of turned on them. I couldn't see everything happening, but they were at the back, and a couple of them run away, mate. But it has been a learning curve. I'm just eating a few prawns with some sweet chili sauce. Say good day to your lovely, lovely mother and wish her all the best from us. She's another trooper in our books. What a lovely family they are. And how's them beautiful grandkids going? You taking that beautiful Harley for a ride? If you haven't, mate, I'll turn around and come back and take it myself. Yeah, they're coming from me, Wolf. I'm on Australia's Most Wanted now. LOL. Toss him a banana and tell him to fuck off. Yeah, I would, mate. When we coming your way, a biker's wife, I reckon I won't be till fucking sometime well and truly into next year. How's the outback, eh? How's the Audi going? Is he doing all right? Misbehaving as usual, or has he been behaving himself? That'll be hard. You want the gear. Oh, you want the link. You want to... Holy shit, look at all the fucking chat. Oh, good on her. Okay, just for you guys, I'll just... I can do that. Put the stink in. That one. And you've got to use a bit of Perkins paste, they tell me, to paste it. There you go. Don't forget, give me a wave. And don't behave. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? We're moving out of here. What's today? Monday, Wednesday morning. We're going to another caravan park. Mate, this one here is absolutely saturated. We rang the other place up and they said, no, we've got good drainage here. So you walk out of this caravan paddle and it's like the ducks are out there waiting for us. Quack, 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 floating around in the fucking water. So, but back to automatic, she's got a lot of medication to take, and it's not an overnight fucking process to cure what she's got. But it'll just take a little bit of time. And a lot of help. Doctor's help. But, 11 hours at an emergency, and they made us sit outside in the cold at night. Sneaky beaky. How's your love life? I've just got it. Here he is. You put that finger away there, Fairgrave. What are you doing? How are you, bro?
I'm alright. Tuning in to see how we're going. Good to see you all going all lively. But yeah, everybody's what's the word? Not worried, but everybody's concerned and sending positive vibes to your health and automatic.
Well, automatic's
Anyway.
having she's not having a good. She's got a very serious chest infection.
Yeah,
and
I know we could hear it. So anyway,
we can't
hear it
do
through
much.
the internet, mate.
Yeah, what's that on the background coming through?
What? Oh, some cars. Still in the road.
Oh, okay. I'll just send a Wally live mo. Now. Yeah, so it's a slow learning curve. It just pays not to get fucking sick. Young blood Pete. How you going, me boy? Eh? No, I haven't got bronchitis, mate. The lovely automatic has, mate. She's she got a chest infection. Outback. Hello there, bro. Good to see you here, Outie. Yeah, mate, we're doing it a little bit not the right way. Automatic's got a very bad chest infection. We spent 11 hours at the emergency department at the hospital. That was the first night, and then 2 nights ago we spent nearly 8 hours there. Automatic inside. I had to sit out in the car. I done a live on my phone, and every motherfucker tells me I was asleep because I had the seat laid down in the car and it was dark. So for all you motherfuckers out there that said I was asleep, that one's for you. And I take that with most respect to you all. I might say bad words, but I love you all. You're all good fucking people. So
Oh, you know what happened? I don't. Actually,
what happened?
mate.
What happened?
Well, it's fucking disturbing news. It's pretty fucking shocking, and like I don't know if now's the time to fucking say, but I'll say because I said it. But you know, like last month I got on and did a short because there was a bit of a knife use crime. Like someone got hit up in an attack, and you know he passed away. This is in Melbourne, but this fella was on the way to the NBL. Anyway, last night, Anzac Day, I get back from I get back from the plane. I'm coming home. There's a few people at home. Yeah, there's like about 10, 12 people, and maybe 4 or 5 of them I never met before, hanging around. And fuck, they all went like at about 1 o'clock. They all went to the city. I wake up this morning. I hear them all come home. That fella got stabbed and he died last night.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Got run over by a car and they stabbed him up. And he's dead. 13 people got arrested.
Holy hell.
Fucking, yeah, dude. Fucking dog shit.
Well, I went to the dawn
Be in the
service.
news.
I went to
Yeah.
the dawn service this morning, and there's about maybe 10, 15 young blokes between 18 and 25. And mate, they were fucking up. They were fucking up at the service, and the crowd got really angry. A couple of them run away.
What do you mean?
And
Were they just making noise when the speech was going on?
a minute's silence. They were singing
Yeah.
out and swearing. No
Oh,
respect for
God.
fucking for the fallen, and
Yeah.
no respect for the crowd.
Wow.
So the crowd got angry.
Yeah. So they what? They told them to push them on a little bit, or what? Anyway.
Well, a couple of them ran away because they weren't fucking big enough heroes to fucking face the crowd, but they like to make a point
They're
of it.
making noise.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. That's terrible. But anyway, that's really sad, eh? Right. You know, there's probably a good chance, 20 to 1 chance that one of if they were Aussie, like English background, that their parents or grandparents like fought in one of the wars.
Well, that's a true story there, mate. But they had no respect for the people that were there, and they had no respect for Anzac Day. And mate, that rubs up really bad with me, because
Yeah.
I've got all the respect in the world for, but everybody that's concerned, you don't have to be a fucking fallen hero or a war veteran, someone that goes to an Anzac Day, and marches or goes to a service. The respect is there, mate, because you've been a part of it, you know. But and I know a couple of them. Yeah, but every dog has their day. Now, we'll just get off that little subject.
Was it a good
there.
service apart from that?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, but
What
it was
happened?
absolutely pissed down. And then I decided, when it was finished, I got a little bit wet. But when it was finished, I went to walk back to the car, mate, with a bit of a limp, and I went ass up on the grass and the cement, straight up ass over head. So.
What, just a little bit of a bruised ego, or what?
Oh, no, I got a little bit of a bruised fucking back, mate. The old backbone's fucking a bit sore when you sit down a bit. CSL, are you in the house? How are you there, bloke? Good to see you over there from Canada.
Chat, actually. Chat.
But no, I just Mate, I've done 9 years of voluntary service for the veterans in the town I used to live in, down the south coast of New South Wales, and I did it out of the goodness of my heart, mate. I used to pick them up in the mornings, take them to the dawn service, take them to the main march, let them get on the terps. And some of you people over there don't know what terps is. It's fucking get on the piss.
Drop the stink.
Look out! He's I can't see any heads there. Oh yes, I can. I can see a hookster. Hey, shiny and bright. Look at that.
See this? See this mark right there? Have you guys ever ran into the corner of a cupboard you left open? You know, you leave cupboards open. This is a punishment for leaving the drawers and cupboards open. Walking into the bloody corner.
See that one there?
Ah.
I dropped me fucking head on the dressing table, mate.
Oh shit! Good to see you back, by the way, Fair. It's really good to see you back live today. Gear, good to see you, mate.
I went to the dawn service and went ass up.
Yeah, I heard. You know the difference between when you're young you fall down, but when you're old you have a fall. When you're older you have a fall.
Yeah, well, I couldn't put my hands out back because it happened too quick. Whoa! Straight up, bang! Straight on my tailbone.
You all right though? No, not too serious.
I got a little bit of pain there.
No.
And about half a dozen, maybe 20 people fucking walked past me, never even fucking blinked an eyelid. And this old fella said, "Hey, you all right there?"
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, a little bit, mate, a little bit." He helped me out.
The nerve of some people.
Well, he's the only one who understood pain.
Drop the link. It says there.
Is everything finished in the land of the hookster? Like, is everything finished in the garden?
Yeah, all done, mate. I'm popping seeds of the S3 of the tri node to see if it worked. So I got them in now.
Oh yeah.
Waiting to see if they come up. If any of the 9 seeds come up with at least one tri node, then that's success. To carry on, you know. Otherwise, I'm just going to quit that. Game over. Just grow some weed for a while instead of trying to breed some freaks.
Young Pete. That's she said she's on the Symbicort. She's got that stuff. So it's a really bad chest infection, and the doctor said there's not much they can do. Well, at the moment they've just got to just let the antibiotics take their place, take their course. And
with your foot, yeah.
No, automatic's got a chest infection, mate.
Oh shit!
Really bad, yeah, mate.
Okay.
We sort of hit the caravan part, and that was a little bit of a disaster. Now it's all onto the medical stuff, and we just
keep rolling, guys. I'm sure it'll get better.
Mate, it'll get better. But it's a slow process.
Outlaw is hilarious.
Yeah, you decided not to smoke ganja. I didn't know you fucking.
No, I had a break yesterday because I was fucking, or the day before, feeling like shit. Just turd myself. But
I've seen something in that about fucking hope hook gets better.
All right, just a bit of fucking sniffles. Fortunately, not the vid, so that's all that I'm happy with.
I haven't had a smoke for 2 days.
Yeah,
it's only it's not as I didn't. I just, man, you got to watch what you're doing up here because, what's it called? The lick test up here, man, smoking. They're full on. There's coppers up here.
Yep. Every copper here is an RBT and a drug test unit. Every car in South Australia is a drug test unit. Yeah,
well, only the RBT's got it here, but mate, driving in the traffic up here, it's like a speedway, mate. You fucking hop in line and away you go. If you can't
Yeah.
keep up, get off the fucking road. But
Yeah.
I'm going to Wally's coming round here tomorrow, and
Well, how long are you
we'll
going to be
have,
in Wally's Town for?
another week and a bit.
All right. All right.
What you gonna do? You're gonna
I was
Postman
gonna
Pat.
thinking of sending some. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've just sent a lot out this week. That's all. It gets pricey. I'm sending it. Not that it's much. It's $20, but because I'm sending out like 3 packs a week at the moment.
How did your comp go? Is that gone? Come through?
The what?
The competition.
Yeah. Well, so
Okay.
far I've only got to smoke camo and PTP's weed. So I suppose in the next few weeks, have you got any of yours left?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't even started with mine. I just got home yesterday, so I'm
Yeah.
ready to trim now.
Yeah. Big fat joint.
But true. So there's only few entrants so far.
Yeah. Nah.
Oh, look at that! I found some drugs. I found some drugs in the low lost.
Oh, it doesn't stop, eh?
I'll tell you what, it's fucking mate. The rain hasn't stopped up here. But what he said before we got here, it was fucking full on for a couple of weeks. I think the 7 days we've been here, we've had two half days of a bit of sunshine. But you can't change the weather like you change your underpants.
Everywhere you go, always take the weather with you.
Who sang that? Crowded House.
I'm not sure. Probably.
That's right.
I need another pill to calm me down.
Finnegan.
Life in the fast lane.
You say you don't smoke, but you're as funny as a stoner.
Who?
Outback.
Outback. He mad one mad motherfucker, that bloke. I can't wait to meet him. Get on his fucking channel and look out, people. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, pays to fucking take your arm out first.
I stuck this together with wax.
Beeswax?
No, this wax. Yeah, well, dabs. Oil. Look at the colour of that fair. White. Bit dirty on the inside.
Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off.
Do that again? I missed it. Oh, yeah. Did you press that?
Oh, the rosin. Nah, that's just BHO. It's just shatter.
Yeah. Got a ticket from fucking Saturday Night Lotto and we haven't even checked it yet.
You're a millionaire, I bet.
Well, if it is.
And I'm your best friend, by the way. I'm your best friend, by the way.
Yeah.
And fair.
Yeah, well, I haven't finished my sentence yet. You know the address to send it to, and after that, we'll discuss the winnings on what we're going to do.
Buy your own dispensary.
A dispensary. what would I do with a fucking dispensary? I would dispense it all.
Dispense from there. That's right. Exactly.
And I've got to ring Spike up. Spike, I've got to ring him in the next couple of days and see if his parcel's turned up. The biker's jacket's on its way over there, Audi. Glenda's dad's late 50s, early 60s biker's jacket that he had. It's an original. We've donated it to Spike's channel, and he's got to clean it up and hang it in his. They call him. I was talking to. Who was I talking to? What's that bloke's name over there in WA? Tree Usher. Tree Usher said he's gone really flash with his studio now. So hopefully he'll be up soon. It's been a long time. And someone, the young lady asked us the other day, Spike back, and that was from Small Block. So
I'm very stoned too.
That's
I'm
good.
gonna
Clean and stone. It's like the weightlifting with joints. Stone. White ash.
You went weeding today, did you, out back? Cut the weeds down? And what did you try to do? Smoke it and get high? Told you go get fucking high on that stuff, motherfucker. You got to try the fucking green, mate, not that fucking imitation stuff. If you want some imitation stuff, I can get it for you, mate. It's $100 a kilo. Cash up front with you.
Got all these papers for 420. Spent up like a fair bit of money to get a heap of rolls and wraps. Juicy J. Couple of flavoured tips. Alright, but I don't do joints much. Really.
How's your music going down there, King Be Fine? Still doing a little? You still playing a little bit to different people out there? A couple of gigs a week or something? I've got to get you to come up here one day and really, show us a bit of your talent. I'd love to see some of your talent up here, because I think you're a very talented man, but the proof is in the pudding. Peace protein shake. That word mentos die, whatever it is.
Someone's backstage.
Someone's backstage. I wonder who that could be. That's a fucking weed whacker.
The weed
A weed whacker.
I knew it.
It's the fucking. Look at he's got a cigar.
One. Real one.
Hello there, weed whacker.
I was thinking of Arnie then. Now Arnold Schwarzenegger when he's that video where he's like, I smoke my stogie anywhere. In my house, if I want to smoke a stogie in my house, I'm going to smoke a stogie. Nobody's going to tell me where I could smoke a stogie. And he's like, I don't have to go outside and hide to smoke my stogie. Fucking hilarious. Has anyone seen that? You gotta look it up.
Not a tumor. It's not a tumor.
Kind of like that. But you've got to check it out. Arnold Schwarzenegger, stogie. So I'm going to look for it now. Why not?
How's the weather going over there, weed whacker?
It's doing good. It's quite
good?
It's quite cool. It's quite cool in the
Cool?
morning, quite cool in the evening. I went for a ride this afternoon, and the temperature was really quite cold.
Well, that's a good day to go for a ride, but it's quite cold.
It was about
Look out.
probably about 27, 28 degrees.
It's my screen.
Yeah.
I'm adding a screen there, Gear.
Okay.
Have a look. Turn it on for a sec. Let me know if you can hear it when it's ready.
You look like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger himself.
It is. I'll show you
Oh.
something. Add it to the screen. I'll show you something. Right.
Ah, hello, Arnie.
Because after dinner, everyone ought to have a cigar. So I tried it. Well, the rest is history. I'm still smoking stogies. I love it. And he introduced me to something really good. And I know now the next question. Knowing you, being the interviewer that you are, digging in deep all the time, you will say now, what does your wife think about that? Let me ask you something. When my wife's father has introduced me to stogies, what is she going to say? She's not going to say my father made a mistake, because her father never makes a mistake. So therefore, it is okay. I can smoke stogies around her. I can smoke stogies in my house. First of all, because her father introduced me to stogies. And second of all, because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Ha ha ha!
That is hilarious.
Wow.
All right, sunshine.
Here I am.
Here he is. A bit of an echo going there.
There's an
Yeah, I know.
echo.
Echo Point.
YouTube. Off.
What are you in the dark for? Didn't you pay your fucking electricity bill?
He's having his stogie.
Yeah. I don't need to hide to have my stogie. No, true story. The RCD in the house is buggered, so we've got no lights in the house. So I've got a lamp and I've got my producer lights up inside the house, but everything else is working.
Just in
not the
case you,
lights.
just in case you get lost, I'll show you the way.
Thanks, mate.
I do actually have to hide to have my stogie.
Ah.
That's the house
So
across the road.
is the biker's wife been on the trike yet?
No, she hasn't. She hasn't got a license. Plus, our driveway is completely washed away, so we can't even get the bike out of the driveway.
Man.
And we need
I
the four-wheel
threw
drive
rocks
to
at
get
that
out the four-wheel drive.
I threw rocks at that motherfucker's house in Canberra and he never answered me. I asked him to fix your driveway. Yeah.
For the last 12 months.
Well, mate, I was at Greg 77's and he told me where to go, and I fucking went that way, and I fucking threw a couple of rocks on the fucking house. And some bloke came out in the blue uniform and said, "What's going on?" I said, "Well, just give that motherfucker a fucking message to fix out his fucking driveway." I said, "You can spend money on fucking dining out and that, but you can't fix his fucking driveway for him." So I'm not sure what we can do about that. We'll have to get a petition together.
Few days, can be fun. Few days, and you should have a nice gift to write.
Yeah, so we're going to have to get some gravel and fix the driveway, and then I'll be able to get the bike out the driveway. But she hasn't got a license yet. She had a license in the NT, but she needs a license here in WA.
Can't you just convert it over?
No, she let it, we call it?
Expire.
She didn't convert it over. She came to Western Australia.
Ah.
Hi everyone. My name's Gabriel.
There you go. Look at 77's comment. And he lives in the ACT, mate. I wouldn't mind to come for you. Good on you there, 77.
People don't live out there. The government will be like, "There's no roads out there. What are you talking about? What road?"
Yeah, but we're paying our taxes. We pay fucking astronomical fucking fuel taxes and fucking GST. You think he fucking put his hand in the other fucking pocket and pull out a couple of rabbits?
Sunshine's backstage.
I thought he was still here. There you go.
Hey, Hook. Hook. Can you hear me, Hook?
Yeah, I can hear you, Andy.
Yeah, can Hook hear me?
Hook,
That's what
can
I'm
you?
asking.
Can you hear him, Hook?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I was. Sorry, I was talking, but I was on mute. Sorry. Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry. Yeah, I can
just
hear you.
wanted to-
Sorry.
I just wanted to say what we need to do is we need to paint some rabbits on yours and my heads from a distance. They look like hairs.
That's good. Yeah. I don't. I
Yeah.
bet though you could grow a good head of hair. People like us, we've actually got. I can tell we got hair, but people sometimes look at us like, why would you shave it off? Why would you just shave your hair off? Like some of us don't just go bald. It's like, it'll grow back, kind of thing. But
Before I shaved my head, I had long hair all the way down to my waist.
same. My hair
Did
was,
ya?
long. But we can grow it back. Hair grows, man. Like if you're a person who grows hair fast, you just,
No, it don't, when the fucking what they call them when the follicles when they fucking die, mate, they die, and I'm living proof of that.
Yeah, but that's more genetic.
It is.
Not everyone goes bald. Is what I mean. Or balding. But some people never go bald, but they start balding. I've got a bit of balding, a little bit. And I maybe
Don't we
grow even
all?
more.
My grandfather told me when I was about 18, mate. He said,
Look,
when you
look.
get older, you're going to be bald.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Everybody
fuck
look at
off.
sunshine.
That's
Fuck off, cunt.
fine. That's
Fuck
good.
off, cunt. Look at that.
Look at that.
Look
Perfect,
at it.
mate.
Look at it.
That's hair machine.
Fuck off.
Oi, look at this. Look at this, motherfuckers.
All right, Fair's got
Yeah.
it. Fair's just giving us a headbutt.
Fucking. Fucking.
You remember this Hook? Last time the Outback was on the channel. He's sitting down there with his lovely wife, just about to fucking chow down on this fucking massive big fucking steak at the hotel he was at.
Yeah, mate.
Very true.
I remember.
Yeah, and how was it?
Bloody awesome.
Where was that at? If you don't mind us asking.
The Xander's restaurant on Cable Beach in Broome.
Oh, Cable Beach.
Broome.
Well, boom, boom.
Broome.
A lot of witches over there in Broome. That's why they call it Broome, because they're all looking for fucking Broome.
They just keep coming. They just keep coming.
You got to get up early. So you're only 2 hours behind time now.
Yeah, what is the time? I don't know what the time is. Hang on.
It's 10 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock there.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, because daylight savings is finished. That's the one.
What? So, WA have changed the times now? No,
No, we
daylight
changed
saving?
our times. No, we were 3 hours, but they've always been 2 hours, and because of the daylight savings bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it is stopping soon, right? Australia wide. Do they even have
Is
daylight
it?
saving?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cancelling.
No, we don't.
Like,
Not in WA.
yeah, they're cancelling daylight savings. Yeah.
Well, it might be. I think it's a good thing in the summertime. I fucking think it's because you can, get out. I'm up at fucking 5 o'clock anyway, so the sun's up, the fucking day's started. So whatever you got planned. Luke Anderson, how are you, bloke? I hope you got that fucking 4th of June ready. I hope you got that 4th of June ready. We're going to the Winter Nationals up in Willowbank. Anyone that wants to come, quite welcome to. Big day out up there for Nexus is going to turn up. Well, blow him out.
Nexus is always turning up. What are you talking about?
Well, he said he's going to turn up the fucking to to the drags, and that's the fast cars, mate, not the ones that wear fucking makeup and fucking lipstick.
Top Fuel.
Yeah, Top Fuel, winner nationals, mate.
Beautiful.
4th of June, 80 bucks a day for the outer, and I think it's about 120 for the inner. But very soon we'll have the tickets. LA Confidential, yeah. Get some of those Melbourne blokes to get on a fucking cheap plane from Melbourne, mate, and get to Brisbane. We'll pick you up and fucking come with us. There you go, Brendo. The offer's there.
I'm ready.
Yeah, mate.
I'm packed.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, mate. You're packed already,
You
are
and
you?
Automatic need to look after
I'm
yourself.
ready.
We're trying, mate. We're not doing anything we shouldn't be fucking doing, except, well, I might be running the muck here and there, but it's just fucking silly little things and our health. You know, I never fucking planned to burn myself, but this fucking diesel heater, mate. I had a few fucking pipes and a few beers, and ended up at a left angle, and the fucking diesel heater's about this far away from me fucking foot. And I went to sleep because I got diabetic neuropathy in my left leg. I went to sleep and never even felt the motherfucker burning me. I woke up and thought, oh yeah, turn that fucking diesel heater there, push the button, turn it off, and went to bed. And I woke up the next morning and thought, fuck, my foot's on fire. Put it outside the fucking bed, mate, and holy hell. It scares the fuck out of you, mate. And the doctor said to me, that's fucking another little bit longer, and that would have turned into a 3rd-degree burn. And he said, you mightn't have got back for that.
You need skin grafts, mate. It's
I
a-
know,
It's like to have 2nd-degree burns on your legs, that's for sure.
yeah, you do.
Yep.
That's the original that's the original photo.
Yeah. Got blistered all over it.
Yeah. And the right toe, because it was crossed over the top of it, the right toe's just got a little bit fucking burnt, but someone said to me, you might have burned it at the mortuary, mate. Didn't you smell the skin fucking burning?
I got 2nd-degree burns when I went out fishing 4 weeks ago on my legs, and I had blisters all and up down my legs like that.
From the sun?
Freaking painful, I tell you what. Yeah.
Give us a
Gotta
wave
be
there,
careful with
Zaya.
those ciggies. Got to be careful with those ciggies. Can't sleep with the ciggies. Got to make sure you specifically put the cigarette out and away. My uncle almost burnt down my house. I live in my house. It was a bit of an alcoholic. He drank a lot and he smoked a lot. And he'd always hold a cigarette to sleep. I don't know why. And it's surprising it didn't burn the house down many other times. But a cigarette on the right, even your skin, because your skin will heat up and start the fat in your skin will burn. So, you know, once it's hot enough, it'll just sit there and that's what's happened.
I got a scar here on my fucking chest,
Zaya.
somewhere there, and I fell asleep on the lounge and fucking a few years ago and fucking with a cigarette in my mouth, and woke up and thought, fucking something's burning. Yeah, me. I was never this fucking crazy when I was working. I wouldn't have got a job. Hey, Addie, how's the lovely preach coin going?
Yeah, she's all right. I spoke to her a couple of days ago. She's all right. She's got a menagerie, farm animals and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so
Yep.
she's been working and lots of family
Yeah, she's
stuff going on. So
she likes her job.
Hang on, Zaya. Good to see you, champ. Master Zaya. How you
What are we
been?
doing tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow there, Luke? We gonna fucking fix a few cars up?
What's that
We got
say?
all- Ah.
The topaz. The topaz.
We finally got our electrical problems. Fucking looks nice there, Zaya.
Yes. Look at that. That's awesome.
We finally got our electrical problems fucking sorted out. Their Audi was fucking bad batteries and a couple of fucking the car is designed to do something with this battery pack that I put in, but the Caravan's got an older style system and they're not compatible. But they were supposed to be, but it didn't happen. And the car's driving along, it's not putting charge through the Caravan. It shows it is, but it actually is not doing it. So, and the motherfucker that sold us the Caravan said that the batteries were fucking fine, but they're not. They're old, and they say they're fully charged, but they're only a quarter of the fucking capacity of what they should be. So, a couple of $1,000 fucking later, but now all we got to do is get this fucker out of here because she sunk about 2 inches in the fucking on the wet grass. We've had fucking 2 or 3 inches of rain up here, up near Wally's house, and he's had 4 inches before that, mate. So the Caravan's dropped down at the front by a fucking couple of bits. We couldn't get the legs down because it was that fucking soggy. So I put it under a couple of fucking car stands, and I noticed fucking where it was sitting. I thought, geez, that's dropped down a bit. So Wednesday we're out of here and we're moving to a new caravan park. We've got to stay in the area because Automatic's got this medical stuff, and if she moves away, she's got to start the whole fucking process again. So yeah.
Those cold Canberra nights probably got to the lady in the end, because it does get brisky over there, doesn't it?
And frisky.
Brisky. Cold.
Canberra's in a valley, mate, and it's only an hour and a half to the fucking snowfields. Not even that. And at the back of 77's place, without saying too much, you get there in the middle of winter, mate. Some of those fucking mountains are just fucking white snow cap.
Wicked.
And it's they call them the Brindabellas, and it's yeah. And out of a mark of respect, it's 1 year. What's today? Monday. 1 year on Saturday that my mum passed away. God bless you, Mum. I love you very much. Miss you very much. And a lot of people have lost someone very true. 1 year ago.
It's been that long, man.
It has.
Wow.
Yep. 22nd of April.
Well, this bill is for the old lady. Cheers to her.
Mate.
Cheers to you, Gear.
No
Cheers
worries
to everybody
there.
else. Look after each other.
That's what
Sometimes,
it's about,
you know
mate.
what? It's really hard sometimes to be kind. I think that's the problem with humanity. It's easier to be nasty and mean, and
Where
cheers,
does it get
Gear.
you?
Yeah,
Where
no,
does it get
well,
you?
well, later on you look back and you realize I've been mean. I look back, I feel bad, and like, but you know, I suppose you learn. I don't know.
It doesn't
But,
matter.
Yeah,
As long as you learn from your experiences, that's
but
all
that's
that
the
matters.
thing. Yeah, become a better person.
All that matters.
But Gear, appreciate you opening up your channel for people when you do. Just want to say that, and ask for coming and bonging on in your channel, and all of that.
It's all good, mate. Look, I'm an easygoing bloke, mate. You guys, you know, there's a lot of people out there that support me and they're in here the same as you guys. Not for the numbers, but for the fun and the community. And you know, mate, Keep the politics and the bullshit out of the channel, and anyone you can fucking show whatever you like, except for your old fella.
All
But,
I want to talk about is politics.
Hey?
All I want to talk about is politics.
We're going to kick you fucking right out the fucking back door real
Exactly.
quick.
That's exactly right.
I love
Hey?
politics.
Do you? Politics is only a shorter version called politicians. And they
doesn't
treat us
lead
like
anywhere.
they
doesn't
treat us
lead
like
anywhere.
mushrooms, mate. They treat us like mushrooms and keep us in the dark and feed us bullshit, mate.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
You know, bro. Hello there. You know, bro. Good. Welcome to the channel, mate. How are you? Hey, how are you there, mate? Good to see you.
Fairgrow wants to get in on the action.
What's he wanted? Someone dropped the StreamYard link. Who's someone? Who the fuck is?
Drop
Hang
the
on.
fucking link, for fuck's sake.
I'll just find out who someone is. Is anyone there? Someone? No. Don't know anyone. Something called someone.
No, it's Fairgrow. He wants to fucking get in on the action.
See what he said? Someone dropped the StreamYard link. Who else can do
Drop
it?
the fucking link, for fuck's sake.
I'm going to mute that motherfucker. One minute silence. There you go. There you go, motherfucker.
Drop the fucking
I'm doing it. I'm
motherfucker.
doing it. I'm doing the fucking best I can. Rome wasn't fucking built in a day. Wasn't built in a fucking week either.
A lot longer than a day to work out how to do StreamYards, that's for sure.
Well, I'm just doing it, but then some motherfucker was telling me how to fucking do it and what I had to do. So I'll take him off his fucking little mute now. Unmute. There you go. He's back again. See, the boomerang's back.
I'll not say a word, sir.
No, you can say all you like. It's freedom of speech here.
You'll just
freedom of speech.
That's all.
Yeah, that's right.
Freedom of speech, really.
You just can't say anything about politics.
No, fuck the politics.
Did I say anything?
Yes, you did.
Oh, no,
you said,
I love
politics.
Bravo,
I love fucking
That's all I said. I didn't say anything about it.
skullduggery. TVP. Don't forget, mother, you got to fucking... Next time you got to come up and show us some of your fucking accountability. Hey? You got to watch this guy's channel. He's fucking... When he gets it going, he's going to... he's a cop watcher.
Nice.
And, yeah, mate, he's fair income. He was telling us about a fellow in... a sheriff in a little fucking... back fucking waters of the fucking USA somewhere. He got 183 people changed their lives because he put marijuana in their possession as he pulled them over driving through his little town. And some of them got fucking years in jail. Some of them lost their fucking lives altogether. And if they had a car, the car was never to be found again. And they just get fucking... People never heard from them because they get locked up. And he ended up in jail. He was one of those fucking sheriffs. And he thought that he could run the town himself. But they went back and there's a lot of people that got their name cleared, but that wasn't the point. A lot of people lost a lot of time in jail for fucking something they'd never ever done. And he's telling us about a bloke that was a sheriff that's in his town, and sometimes he even gets escorted to work. He works out in the fucking bush, and they follow him because they don't like what he's doing, and he don't like what they're doing. And this copper was sitting in a fully painted fucking police car in his uniform, watching videos on police time. and he's caught him on camera. So, you got a new video out, have you? Well, we'll have to. How do we find it there, TVP? On your channel? Or could you show it anywhere or what?
Cheers, you know.
Have you ever met Triasha there, Audi? Wake up, motherfucker. He's gone to... Oh, he's not asleep. Ah! He must be on mute.
Throwing up gang signs, mate.
Yeah, he's fucking doing a bit of martial arts after hours.
Zaya the Slayer.
He didn't stay out for long, did he?
He's having technical difficulties.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is that Kudo? How are you, bloke? No P2P in here tonight, I don't think.
You must have thought Sunshine was PTP.
Oh, you saw the video, did you? Yeah. I haven't been on the tube for fucking not as much as what I should have been, but it's 45 minutes drive to the fucking hospital. 11 hours there the other day, and then fucking back again the other day. I went on Thursday. Automatic went Friday, and then she went on fucking Saturday. 8 hour shift. And they put her outside in the fucking cold air because she was coughing, and they said you could have COVID. Out in the fucking freezing cold, they finally come out about 2.5 hours later and give her a blanket.
I gotta go buy smokes.
Don't give them up.
$40 for fucking 20 grams.
Tobacco.
Tobacco. Yeah, wacky tobacco.
Smoke. I'm gonna give me.
Empty.
$40.
I bought 20 gram Winfield Blue for the missus today, and that cost us $55 just for one 20 gram.
Jesus.
Damn.
Bastards. How dare they?
I paid $28 for these, for 20s. For 20 cigarettes. $28.
It's not bad. Not bad. Considering.
65 for them motherfuckers.
And they're 50s,
65?
right?
65.
Jesus.
They're 50s, right?
40s.
Jesus.
Why don't you just get 2 packets of 20s? The same
Why don't you take the
JPS
government
20s. You can get JPS 20s for $28. Right? You can get 20s. If you buy them in packets of 20s, they're cheaper than if you buy them in 50s or 40s. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're supposed to buy cigarettes in the 20s because they're actually cheaper. You end
Why
up paying
should you
some
suck the
reason.
government's dick for fucking a discount?
Because you're paying exponentially more for more cigarettes you buy. That's the way it works. If for each purchase that
I don't like
extra,
it.
you're actually paying more. So if you work out,
I don't like it, sir.
even a carton sometimes doesn't work out as cheap if you buy them in the 20s.
Why is the government so greedy?
Because it's fucking tax, mate. That's how
Well,
they make their money.
Yeah, because
They
they're being
don't make
fucking
money
dicks.
from.
They're
I'll tell you
being
why,
dicks.
Sunshine. The reason we're taxed alcohol and cigarettes and all of that and all of these luxuries is actually what pays for our lifestyle here in Australia, when it comes to income tax is like a little tiny fingernail pinky of how much tax revenue is actually recuperated in other ways, such as cigarettes and things like that. That's the reason they tax. Like if you go to the US, it's like $20 for 2 liters of bourbon. You know what I mean? Like 2 liters of bourbon because they're not taxed as much because they get their tax other ways. But here they have, otherwise they wouldn't have any money. Could be broke, but they do. It is worth. I know they're expensive, but it is worth it because it's a bad, stinky habit, and eventually we'll quit.
I just want to tell all the smokers out there, thank you very much for smoking, and thank you for all the taxes that go towards my lifestyle. I appreciate you all.
Thank you, Outback. I appreciate it, but it is true because that's what they tax a lot of things that they can, like luxury goods.
Yeah. Yeah, they're taking advantage of us. They're fucking us in the ass, basically.
Well, yeah, they are, but
yeah, you know it.
I don't want to smoke. If I had a choice to quit, I want to quit. Which is I want to take that step very soon. Instead of just saying it, I want to actually do it.
There you go.
As a matter of fact, the pricing will help.
Can it help your lifestyle?
Yeah, but I'm still going to be poor anyway. It doesn't matter if they put them up $100. Like even if I bought those cigarettes, my lifestyle's not going to change. It's still the same either way. So they could put them up.
Right. I'm gonna go and buy a pack of these motherfuckers. Like 5 minutes. I don't give a fuck.
It's up to me to choose them.
I'm down.
Back in we used to buy single cigarettes, and they were coming in packets of 12 of Rothmans from the corner store for fucking 5 cents each. A single smoke, and you used to be able to buy 2 for fucking 6pence. 2 cigarettes, mate.
Century. That was last century, G.
Toker stands backstage. Toker stands backstage.
6pence?
Another stony day.
Just give me a wave. Smoking. Just another stoner. Give me a wave there, bloke. Give me a wave there, bloke. Hello.
That's Toker's den. Toker's.
You know him?
Yeah.
That's good. I've seen him around, but I just haven't seen his face before, so we'll let him in. All caretaker with no responsibility.
It's a USA lad. The thing is from Minnesota, I believe.
Hey there, bloke. How are you?
And he smashes bongs all day. Well, maybe not all day.
Am I on? Oh, there we go. What's up, Gear Changer? Good morning. Actually, it's good evening where you're at.
Yeah, 10:30. Good morning over there. Good to see you, mate.
It is. Hell yeah.
Good to see you, mate.
Hook, how you doing, buddy?
Good, mate. Good.
That's good.
Just relaxing. About to jump off here shortly and play some games, as a matter of fact.
Oh, you about to hop on some Fortnite?
Yeah. Play a few rounds. I was playing earlier, but I saw Gear up. Getting them gold crowns, brother. That's what I'm doing. Getting them gold crowns.
I'll hop on
with it. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Minnesota, isn't it? You're from Minnesota? Yeah, Minnesota. Brendan says, "G'day, Tokers."
Oh hell yeah, man! It's wake and bake, buddy.
So what's the go over in the US today? What's the day going to bring?
Cold.
Cold?
Yep, it's cold here in Minnesota. Much of nothing to do today. Stay inside. Try to stay out of trouble. That's about it. Stay inside and try to stay out of trouble.
Don't come to Australia because we'll get you into trouble.
All right.
But
Try not to smoke any cigarettes today. That's my goal. My goal today is not to smoke a cigarette.
Well, I might have to try that tomorrow because my day has still got an hour and a half left, and I've smoked half a dozen or so. Well, then motherfuckers today. So, man, I've got to get off those cigarettes, and so is my missus. And it's
I'll smoke 20 a day. 20 cigarettes a day.
Yeah.
I've got some new vape juice, yo. So hopefully this is gonna help me cut back on my tobacco use. Oh, because now I notice, like, bro, I used to smoke at least 4 packs a day of the Newport 100s. I was so bad, Hook, on smoking tobacco.
How many is that?
I was homeless.
How many in a pack?
There's 20 in a pack.
Wow. So you're talking like almost 80 smokes a day.
Almost 80 cigarettes a day I would be smoking when I was really bad at it. Wow. Like I was chain smoking. I'd fire one up and then fire up another one.
Dude, do you know how much 20 cigarettes cost here?
How much?
This is the cheapest I can get anywhere, probably in Australia. $28. $28 for 20 cigarettes.
That's like 40 US bucks.
That's like 40 US? Holy shit.
Yeah, about that.
60
this
bucks
one
for
here,
cigarettes.
This is $100 US.
That is insane, dude. I mean, I thought $10 a pack was expensive here.
No, they're a lot more than us. You got it the other way around, gear. They're about
our dollar is worth 70 cents.
Yeah, which means in US that's about less. Yeah, but it's still expensive. Yeah. Basically, it's about $20.
Well, it is too. Yeah.
22 bucks for 20 cigarettes. About $1 a cigarette US.
Jeez, we know someone.
That was 55 bucks.
We know someone over there. Yeah. Well, you pay for luxury there, don't you?
Man, tobacco costs as much as drugs over there, dog.
Yeah. Alcohol's twice as expensive.
Is it?
You're looking at $60 for less than a liter of.
I ain't gonna sit here and lie, man. I thought our laws were fucked up, but I've been keeping track on what's going over in Australia, y'all. Y'all got some fucked up lawmakers over there too, bro.
Yeah,
they're called the government.
You know why? It's because there's the same as the US. We have local governments that also pass laws. Broader government.
Well, it all gets divvied up. All the taxes all get divvied up between the states, and because the states are an independent thing than what the government are, they can make their own rules, like a state tax, and then you got a federal tax. And what are you smoking on there, bro?
Some Critical Jack.
Is he that bad? Is he?
For the dispensary.
Oh, Jack's Critical.
Yep. Yeah. They just started allowing us to buy. Oh, sorry about that, Gear. They just started allowing us to buy medical flower here in Minnesota, March the 1st. So it's coming.
Our medical stuff over here, Great Northern. I can say something to that. It starts with, it's called piss.
What's he drinking on over there?
Well, I'm gonna have one of these. So I'll shout you one of these, Howdy.
Yeah, we have a lot of breweries here in Minnesota, between Minnesota and Wisconsin. Yeah.
You ever had one of them before?
Yeah.
Again,
it's Greeny.
Yeah. It's black.
Not a fan of Guinness.
Didn't ask you to be. That's like you're drinking there. That stuff you're drinking there, Aldi. That's like fucking drinking that stuff that's next door to you in that other state, fucking barbed wire, 4Xs.
Cheers.
And if I've got a message out there for the Ziggy D's on the channel and listening there, bloke, call me Big Ears butt motherfucker. I'll get yours when I get up there, mate, and I'm going to twist them on you. I'm going to twist your fucking ears when you're asleep. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a peg on his ear while he's asleep.
That's a great dope name, Sesh lad. Seshay. Like Eshay and Sesh same time. You know? Seshay.
What's
All right.
this? Guinness is a nice colon cleaner. Green Houdini.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, set it in. That's what I'm talking about. Get deep in my brain and make me feel better. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so here in Minnesota, I was watching on the news this morning, Hook. And you know, we just got a jet ski. So they're trying to make it to where it's not going to affect me because I'm 40, but they're trying to make it if you're 35, between the ages of 35 and 21, you're going to have a boating license now in Minnesota. That's what they're trying to pass. Yeah, bro. I'm like, hell no, man. Just because, like, here's my thing. They're like, well, if you got to have a license to drive, then you should have a license to be on a boat. And I'm like, you stupid motherfuckers, half you motherfuckers out there with a license to drive can't even fucking drive anyway, bitch.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
like for real. So what is this gonna? It's just crazy, bro. Just like
we got a lot of bullshit here. You gotta have a boat license here. You gotta have a car license. You gotta have a truck license. You gotta have a fucking taxi license.
But you don't have to have a license to have a kid, right? You could just have a fucking kid and just end up killing your kid or bringing a kid into this world that's gonna end up being a piece of shit like Jeffrey Dahmer or some shit, right? You don't have to have a license.
Oh, that's another name we haven't heard for a while.
Oh, I've been watching a Netflix series, bro.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Well, mate, he. You know, how do you get into that sort of bloke's fucking frame of mind?
I know, right? Or even Ted Bundy, bro. I've been watching that on Netflix. That dude was wild. Like,
yeah. How does a normal person, if there is anything called normal, come to somebody like that? Like, we got a bloke over here. He's dead now. He's called Ivan Milat, and he was a serial rapist and killer. And he used to pick people up hitchhiking, and he's dead now. And he was a sadistic fucking asshole, and he was an Aussie, mate, and he preyed on young women and young blokes. And then you have someone. And then you have a bloke over in Western Australia, and his name's not Outback Outlaw, but it was fucking Mick Taylor. Now, that's one motherfucker you don't want to meet.
Oh, yeah. Good old Uncle Mick.
Yeah, well, mate.
Head on a stick.
Yeah, well, Mick Steve, he could be related, you know. I don't know. How's your love life there, Mika? Going good?
Yeah. You know what a head on a stick is? You know what that is?
A head on a stick?
A head on a stick.
What am I trying to think here?
That's what Mick says when he stabs the people in the spine.
Yeah. That's right,
You know why you call it a head on a stick? Because that's what you are. You're a head on a stick. Right. And
it's funny, you know.
Young boy Pete protein shakes.
Wolf Creek was crazy. Greeny knows. Wolf Creek.
He's a mad Aussie. He's from down the bottom.
That's an awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
He's a very knowledgeable man. And so he must be old school. But Wolf Creek, and I know for a fact that there's something in the pipeline that was already done before Jared got into a bit of fucking strife. So hopefully it'll come out. But I don't think Noni's too happy with him.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, things aren't looking too good over here in the U.S. either, brother. It ain't gonna get no better.
Well, you got the masses to look after, and you got no, we're not going to fucking go there because we're going to fucking stay away from that fucking side of it.
Oh, I'm hot.
Oh, mate, it's look. I just try not to fucking get politics and fun mixed up, mate, because mate, I can fucking mouth off for fucking hours, days, years, because we've all been fucking coated in one fucking paintbrush, and they've just lost us all together, mate. It's not the people; it's about them motherfuckers now.
Mate,
So
I tell you what, I do hate to say it.
Mellow
But,
LeBrides are awesome. Is that
Maybe
what you were
people
gonna
will
say?
take this the wrong way about the US and even Australia, but a good war unites, or you have to unite everyone. Sometimes I just hate to say it, but hypothetically, if USA went to war with another country,
like when there's a fight in
that would
school and
unite them
everybody comes
because
around, they're like,
for some reason, I hate to say it, but for some reason, it's always at that point they become united, like one
Yeah.
single unit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if your country was under a threat like that, everything would there'd be no beefs, no crips, and all of that beef. Everything would completely stop. I feel
Kind of like
for a
how
while,
after
and everyone would
9/11,
prepare to
after
look
we got
after
bombed.
the nation.
Yeah, like after 9/11, Hook, everybody came together here after that shit for like a month.
that's right, mate. Yeah, well, it's mate.
There was
It's
no fighting.
anywhere.
Nothing.
The world owes the world something.
I say we all
And if it's yeah, exactly right, mate. Fuck the politics. I've got some of this birthday cake.
I do got a comment, Gear Changer. Somebody wrote in your in the stream earlier when I came in before I jumped on. It was funny as hell. He said Polly, Minnie, and Ticks bloodsuckers. I forgot who put that, but that shit was hilarious.
Matt, man. Hey, Matty, how are you there, bloke?
It was funny.
Kingu?
I think it was
me.
How are you, Matt? One of them that dropped that comment way back. Oh, we got somebody from Tennessee up in here. Look at that, Gear Changer. We got another American up in here, bud.
Oh, he's the Matt Man.
Yeah, the Matt Man. That stands for Tennessee.
He's a great supporter of our family in not in financial ways, but in true love and respect from that guy. The same as the guy next to you there, Outback Outlaw. I've got a missus and her name's Automatic, and we've got a disabled daughter and her name's Small Block. And Mum's been through hell and back, and she's had 2 heart attacks, and she's put Small Block into care so she can have a bit of time out, because otherwise she won't be here to have any time. And the Matt Man and this guy next to you, Outback Outlaw, and Ice Spike, and Hook, and all the people that come to my channel all show that love, and because it's just amazing, mate. I really feel fucking honoured, because it's not about me, it's about her, and she's just a special young girl. She's a young girl in a woman's body, and instead of being 30, she's only 6. She'll always be 6. And
I rode the bus with a lot of kids like that when I was in the group home, and I had some kids on with me when I was growing up.
Yeah, you were in like a boys' home or a family home?
It was both. A couple of them were unisex that I ran, but when we got older, they just kept them situated for like male and female. But yeah, a lot of the kids up in there had autism, Asperger's, all kinds of developmental disabilities. And then they had us who had like PTSD problems or would act up, and they couldn't find nowhere to put us kids in North Carolina. Yep. They created a special home for us because we kept getting in trouble and we were mentally ill. So they put us all together in one group home. All of us kids that had mental illnesses and all of us that had developmental.
How many kids? How many kids in a home?
Yep.
How many kids in the home? 500?
We had 14.
Oh, 14. Okay.
14 kids in a home. Yeah, so I grew up around kids like that, man, having to ride the school bus with them, because I had to ride the short bus to school. That's like a different bus for kids that have issues and stuff like that. And they made all of us in the group home ride the short bus too to school. So yeah, I was on the bus with a lot of kids like that. They got bullied on. I couldn't stand that junk, dude. And they used to pick on kids like that in school. They have Down syndrome and stuff like that.
I used to drive school buses.
I
used to drive school buses.
Yeah, I remember you saying that about 7 months ago. I think you were talking on the stream with somebody and you mentioned that you drove school buses.
Mate, I had every license except a road train license because I didn't live in the territory, and it was a hard thing to fucking have in those days when you were working. But I used to love driving the school buses for a bloke, yeah, because some of the kids, I had a kid spit in my face because I wouldn't let him on the bus. He spat in my face. And he fucking run away. I said, mate, you can run all you like. I'm not going to hurt you because I'm not going to get into trouble for you. But it's funny, 6 months went past. I sorted him out through the school, but 6 months went past, and I see a little prick down the street, and he had to walk up a laneway. And I'm thinking, oh, so he's going to walk down that laneway. So I waited at the other end of the fucking laneway, and he's about 14. And when he got past the laneway, mate, I coat-hanged him. I coat-angered him and he fucking shit himself. Don't hit me, mate. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I said, I'm not going to hit you.
Shit himself. Don't hit me, mate.
Don't hit me, mate. Don't hit me. He knew he was in the shit. But this is what I'm going to show you now. Look at this. I think. Where are we? This is. Where's that thing there?
Oh God, that looks good.
It's Greg 77's on the.
Oh my God, it looks delicious.
I
want some of that beer changer.
I'm a smoker. It's this stuff is this dabs and this fucking terpenes and the fucking diamonds and all this sort of stuff. Back in my days, mate, you either smoked it or you didn't fucking smoke it.
Harry.
You didn't go up to somebody and say, "Is that fucking full of terpenes or is that fucking PGR or whatever it is?"
Fucking flavonoids.
That's another word. Yeah, where did that motherfucker come from? Where did that fucking word come from?
Chill, what's up, Luke? Harry? Out back.
Stay safe here, Audi.
Take care,
good to see you there, bloke.
Bong on. Don't smoke too much.
What's love out back?
Oh, you done your apprenticeship
on school day, yo.
Yeah. We're gonna go in 2 months we're gonna go to what they call drag racing top fuelers. It's called the Winter Nationals quarter mile drag strip with the boys in their fucking rails down the quarter mile, and that bloke in the chat there called Luke Anderson. We're gonna catch up and meet each other, and we're off to the place called Willowbank.
Oh, jeez.
Some bold air.
Hey, Gear, put us back on screen.
Where'd you go to?
I think you put us back.
Oh.
Oh my God, Hook.
Bong on, mate.
Brother.
Till it hits you back.
It does, man. Because a dream won't chase you back if you're gonna love somebody. Oh shit, bro. I'm feeling good.
I set up these lights to make it like there's a light down here pointing at the green screen.
Yeah, I like your backdrop, bro.
And I've got a light at me as well. So I'm lighting up myself and the green screen. And there's no blur, like there's hardly any blur in the movement, where it usually have.
I'm loving the blur.
The blur?
I'm loving the blur.
There is no blur though.
No, but I'm loving it.
Yeah, I like that green screen action you got going on there, bro.
Hey, has anyone seen that movie? You guys probably all know it. They're doing a remake. It's called The Firestarter.
Firestarter.
Maybe it was who was it? Drew Barrymore, who played the Firestarter when she was young. Not sure.
I think I remember that. The Firestarter with Drew Barrymore.
Sounds dodgy.
She was real young in that movie, I want to say.
Yeah, maybe 6 or 7.
Yes. Yep. About 6 or 7. Yep. It was right after around the same time when she did E.T.
Yeah, after that.
Yeah, kind of around that same time. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah.
Think
They're
about it.
doing a remake. It was an awesome movie back then. Do you remember the Firestarter, Gear?
No, mate. Oh well, look, I know who Drew Barrymore is, but mate, I missed a lot of fucking good movies. You know, someone, what did he say? Stoner, he said, "Damn, he's talking about E.T. You know, E.T. had a brother.
What?
E.T. had a brother.
Yeah.
What was his name?
His name was N.T. And NT come to visit me. And when he left, he stayed a couple of days. We had a great time. We smoked some bongs. And when NT left, he was going back to see his brother, ET. And when he left, I said, "See you, NT."
I'm very confused.
Cunt. See you, cunt.
Yeah, well, his name was NT. I didn't call him that. I just said, "See you, NT." And that's one of their logos that the Northern
NT.
Territory's got. See you, NT. The
See you
Northern
in the
Territory has.
NT.
E.T. came to
Yeah,
check him out, bro.
SC.
Yeah.
Call him SC.
See you in there.
Pokers.
Yeah.
We actually had a commercial that said, "See you in the NT," which is Northern Territory, right?
Uh-huh.
And it was real, and the government was so dumb they didn't even realize what they were saying. It spelled out "cunt"
You fucking dumb cunts.
as an advertising thing to see you in the Northern
Absolute dumb
Territory.
cunts.
We'll see you in the NT.
Well, it was see you in the north. It was see you in the Northern Territory. Didn't someone shorten it to see you in the NT?
That's what it was, though. That's what the
See you in
CUNT.
the-
That's what it actually saying. Like that was what it was.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
They're fucking mate. Who passed that law? Who
It
passed
would have
that
been
law?
some stupid
Oh my
politician
god,
didn't
that's
understand what they
hilarious,
were doing.
bro.
Didn't think.
And, yeah, you know, and weed up there is fucking
See you
outlawed.
in the NT.
You know, weed in the Northern Territory is fucking.
Oh my god, bro.
It's like fucking prohibition, mate.
I think it's been changed recently. I think it's decriminalized. I think it's decriminalized in the Northern Territory, but in certain areas in communities, it's banned still.
Oh, mate, you mate. There's two things: alcohol and weed.
But it's been decriminalized, so people aren't being just criminalized for it now. Recently, it's been decriminalized in the Northern Territory.
Alcohol and weed is bad. Everyone do not do alcohol and weed.
Yeah. What are you doing there, Sunshine?
Come again?
I'm lucky to come at any time.
What?
What?
Don't talk to me that way. Beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. Embrace it.
That's
That's a nug. That's a fucking nug.
That pop's got a bit of a birthday cake.
Smoke that nug.
Hell yeah, I like
and a bit
that.
of that.
Smoke it.
Bit of that powder.
Shit.
Better.
Oh my god, I'm gassed up.
Beautiful. Oh, what laws have you got there?
Ugh.
Hey,
Be good to your mother.
Had to grow.
He's talking to you, Tokus.
What?
Yeah,
I'm high. You talking
Sunshine
to
was
me?
talking to you.
you're high. Yeah, I know you're high, but are you allowed to grow?
I can't hear. I'm stoned, bro.
Ask him what the laws
I can't
are.
comprehend right now what you're saying. I'm
Jesus
too high.
Christ. Are you allowed to grow or not?
You say, are we allowed to grow or not?
Yes.
Let me see. Sort of, kinda.
Kind of.
Sort of, kinda. I mean, fuck it, legal permanent wise, you can take the chance if you want to.
I shot the sheriff, but I
You know
never
what I mean?
shot the
Sorry, I asked.
I mean, it's not legal to grow where I'm at. Some states it is, but not in Minnesota.
Minnesota. All right.
But you can take the chance if you want to.
You got a bunch of assholes running a state.
And we got a bunch of assholes running this country, bro.
I know.
And always
know.
will.
How
I
do you
know.
feel about Joe? Sorry. I won't talk about politics.
I think they're
Joey
all
B.
puppets.
Joey
I'm
All
going to
of
talk
them.
about Joe Biden. But
Doesn't
I'm
matter
not
who
gonna
comes
How's
in
Joey
office.
B treating you?
In my opinion, bro, like honestly, from what I've
What a fucking
studied,
asshole.
being 40 years old and looked at everything that I looked in, studied civics and politics when I was in school, because that was one of my favorite courses was politics. Fuck, bro, they're all puppets in my eyes. They're all okay in my eyes. Their heads of the same snake. You feel me? They're all heads of the same snake.
You cut one fucking head. You cut one head
Bet
off,
your ass they are.
and the next motherfucker comes along, it just regrows. Hello there, Codes. How are you there, bloke?
See,
Good
dog.
to see you.
What's going on,
There you go,
fellas? How
Doug.
are we?
Good, mate.
Oh, I hear echo.
What's you sipping on there, Codes? Coca-Cola or Jim Beam?
Jim Bean, sir.
Well, there's another black one too.
See, Doug, how do you feel about the laws?
What are we worried about the laws?
How do the laws feel about me is more the question.
Exactly. Exactly right.
That's tasty.
So your family man there, Stoner?
Mm.
Or you a single man?
Yeah, I don't have any kids. Nope. No, when I should have been having a family and having kids, I was getting in trouble, man.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unfortunately.
Could I ask you a personal question?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Mate, it intrigues me to hear how you talk about your growing up as a youngster and with family stuff. And did you find someone that you could really relate to as being a carer for you, or do you think it was just a job for them and you're just another person?
Nah, I didn't really find anybody to connect with growing up, bud, because I just kept getting passed around. I'd get in one foster family or somewhere, and I throw a temper tantrum, and they wouldn't want me, and then they'll call Child Protective Services, the Department of Social Services, to call my social worker and tell them to come pick me up, take me somewhere else, and then
take you somewhere else.
Yeah, then they'll take me to a mental hospital, and they'll keep me up in the mental hospital for a couple months or something, and find somewhere else for me to go until they finally got me in a group home, and that's where they kept me at pretty much until I got in trouble there for trying to kill one of the staff members who was beating us, and I ended up getting 2 attempted murder charges and conspiracy, and got locked up when I was 17, and then fell victim to recidivism until I moved up into Minnesota. Yeah, ended up in prison 3 times, homeless, in and out of jail, up until my 30s. So, yeah, it was pretty rough, dude. Tried to kill myself several times. It's been rough, but I'm here now. That's the shit I talk about.
What sort of jail time did you do for what your crime was committed? If you understand me, did you do? Is there something that you look back on and think, well, nobody's helped me, but and I've done this, so you're not really blaming yourself, but you there was no guidance for you there growing up. It fascinates me to I've met a few people in my life that have come from that sort of background, and it's a learning curve for people that don't know about it, and it's always I've always been supportive of what I call we call in Australia as the underdog, mate. You know, whether you have a bloke. I've got a beautiful stepdaughter that I've had I've lived with for 10 years, and she's a big part of my life, and she's autistic. And I had a bloke's missus call her a fucking retard one day. And mate, I cranked the fucking mental on this bloke was 3 times the size of me, and I'm not lying. And I ran at the bastard because he came at me. I ran at him with a pick handle. But mate, if he'd have picked that pick handle up and fucking belted me, he would have hit and done in one hit because he was one big motherfucker. But for someone to call someone like that as a retard in an argument, it's you know. And one of my best mates who was dead is dead now, and that he was a street kid like yourself. He had parents, but he was a street kid, and man, that bloke could fight like fucking with bare knuckles, and he was a good boxer. And at the pub one day, I wasn't there, and these two blokes met up, and they didn't know each other, and my mate said to this fellow, "Where do you live?" And he said, "In a small country town, mate." And he said, "Just up on the corner." And my mate just turned around and said, "Oh, you live down the road from that bloke with the bald head, don't you?" And he said, "Oh, that motherfucker." He said, "Him and his fucking retard fucking daughter." And my mate's just drinking a beer, and he fucking smashes the glass on the bar, and he fucking put it up to this cunt's neck, and he fucking just put a little tiny nick in him, and the bloke took off, mate, out the door. And he chased him up the fucking road, but he never got hold of him. But he put a little nick in his fucking side of his face.
There is no excuse for disrespect.
Yeah.
Well, mate, I'm only a one-time bloke, mate, and I'm honest, mate. I was pushing the boundaries with this motherfucker because he was big, and he said, "I'll fucking smash that over here." He said, "I've done prison time for cunts like you," and I said, "Well, fucking come on, let's go." And I made him run, but if he'd have got that fucking stick off me, mate, he would have fucking laid into me. I can promise you, he would have been in trouble. But I took it on his missus' words. I said, "You get fucked." And as soon as I called her a name, he come straight at me. "You call her my missus that?" And I said, "Well, you're allowed to call me fucking daughter this, aren't you? What's the fucking difference, mother? You fucking you know." What gives you the right to call my fucking daughter a retard, and you're telling me that I can't call your missus a fucking slag? No, get fucked, motherfucker. But and that's stand up for fucking people's rights, mate.
My mate, you called her a slag. Did you call her?
I called her worse than that, mate. I fucking abused the fuck out of her. And you know what? He left her. And this is the true fact. I drove past her one day, and she looked at me, and I pulled up and I hopped out the car. I said, "What are you fucking looking at, you fucking rag?" I said, "You ever fucking put your face in my direction again?" I said, "I will get charged for fucking smashing you in the face." And she looked at me, and she put her head down, and she walked inside. And twice after that, she seen me in the street, and she fucking put her head down and never said a word because her boyfriend wasn't there to back her up.
How is it her fault that the father was an asshole?
Her boyfriend was an asshole, not a dad. She was the one. She called her a retard, and I said, "What are you saying, you slut?"
Yeah, I hate that word.
I
call myself retarded, from time to time. I'll be like, "Damn, that was, retarded." I did that.
Retarded, aren't we?
Well, yeah, but it's a hard word to use when someone is actually.
All it means is slow. Slow. Retarded means slow, right?
Yeah, slow.
Yes, backwards.
I'm slow.
Backwards is the word. Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely slow sometimes, bro.
Right?
I got a brain injury. Right. I mean, the motherfucking guards almost killed me when they beat the shit out of me. So yeah, I have my moments like that when I'm slow.
What's the toughest jail you done your time in?
Toughest one I did my time in? Fuck. Okay, so here's the thing. With doing time, okay, it's your perception of how you go in And I learned that I never had any problems. For some reason, I've always been, even when I was younger, I've always been a likable person. Like, I'll talk to people. I try to like give people the benefit of the doubt because I got passed around through foster care. I got taken away from my mom when I was 2. She was 14. So I got taken away from her and thrown straight into the system, passed around. So, growing up, I kind of had that feeling, I'm going to give people the benefit of the doubt because they said they care about me type shit when they're supposed to be taking care of me. And then, something happens because I act up because I want to be at home because I see my other peers when I go to school, being able to go back to a mom, a dad, an aunt, an uncle, a grandpa, grandma, somebody who cares about them. But me in my head, I'm going back to people who are being paid to take care of me. So growing up, I had that in my head, and I took that when I went to prison, and I got along with all the inmates. Never had a problem with any inmates. Growing up in the system, you kind of figure, be getting into prison, I would have authority issues, and that's what happened. So I caused a lot of my problems when I got up in there. Fighting the guards, throwing food in the guards' faces, hitting the guards in the face with a tray, throwing shit and piss in their face and shit like that, having them come in there and fucking like I was wilding. And it's just I didn't care because, I don't know, dude. I just didn't. I grew up in the system and I said, fuck the world because no one gives a shit about me. My mom doesn't care about me. She takes my brothers and says, fuck me, throws me in the system. So I just didn't give a shit.
So you got brothers and sisters too, bro?
I have 3 brothers from a different dad. I don't know my dad. He took off before I was born. He's supposed to be
You
a
know what?
creep.
It should tell you something. When you are a person in your situation, or anybody in any situation like that if you try to self-destruct and you fail, maybe there's a reason you're living, and that your life matters. Which at this point in your life does matter because we would greatly miss you if anything happened to you now. So it doesn't matter where you come from. It's about the lessons you learn the lessons on the way, and
But to answer your question, yeah, I tricked up my score and ended up in Eddyville, which is
Eddyville.
Yeah, it's a prison that was built by inmates. It's on the castle on the Cumberland.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
It's called the Castle on the Cumberland. It's in Kentucky. It's Eddyville. I ended up there. That was probably the roughest one that I went to, was Eddyville. Because you had death row there. You had motherfuckers just didn't care. It was like it was crazy.
That's the end of the road sort of thing.
Yeah, that's like the end of the road. I tricked up my score. I started off as a minimum, and then I kept getting in so much trouble that my score just kept going up and up and up. And they were like, "Well, we got to send you somewhere." It's because I just kept getting sent to the hole and flooding my cell and shit. So they couldn't do nothing with me, bro. They was like, "What are we gonna do with him?" And they was like, "Well, we're gonna send him here." And they put me in Eddyville, and they kept me in the hole for like I was on lockdown, bro, 24 hours. I didn't get to come out not once, except for the wash once a week. For like a year and a half, bro. I stayed on lockdown for a year and a half.
18 months in the hole.
Yep.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yep. 18 months, bro.
Wow.
I spent in the hole because they couldn't find. They kept switching my medication. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
what do you expect is gonna happen to me when you're switching up my medication?
They're training you to fuck up because they're playing with your head in 2 ways: your medication and your fucking head.
Yep, that's exactly what they do, bro. And they knew how to get to you. Like the guards knew what to say to trigger you.
Seriously.
Amazing.
First time I met you tonight, and
the guards know what to do to trigger someone when you're locked up. It's like, dude, I'm just here to do my time. And you just because your old lady didn't give you no pussy or somebody cut in front of you on the way to work.
The system is so fucking
you gotta bring it to work and take it out on us inmates.
The system is a fucking disgrace.
That's the only reason I acted out was because the guard. I would have done my time good if the guards wouldn't have came in there being dicks.
You want to know a statistic, lads?
What's up? Yes, I want to know.
There are more lawful. There are more laws to protect animals in cages.
Yeah, man.
Literally, you can go to jail for not having the right space for a dog.
That's
or
true.
for
Right.
but they put humans in spaces that aren't even suitable for galahs.
That's right.
True, dude. It's
Not
so
even
My,
suitable for
it,
a
it,
cockatoo,
it shows
which
you
is only this big.
it shows you that the system's failing in many ways
yes, it
because
is.
it is, mate, and it's the population. Like you look back at this is just a rough thing. You look back at the days of Alcatraz and jails like that, mate. They got you in there and they made you fucking do hard time. And it hasn't. The population in all jails all around the world is just fucking just massively fucking outnumbers the fucking some of the fucking towns because there's that many people there, and once they get control of you, they've got the fucking. I got a cousin here who's over here in Australia, and her son used to be a warden in one of the jails in New South Wales, and he was there for like 15 years, and he ended up getting caught taking stuff into the jail, and he ended up fucking staying in there for 7.5 years. He got for doing that fucking job. 7.5 years jail for taking shit inside, and everybody in the family, not on my side, they all feel sorry for him. Well, get the fuck. He done 7 years of fucking taking money, and he got caught.
Mm-hmm.
He said he'd
That's
only
the
done it
reason.
once. Yeah, well, he took the.
Hey,
He
let me
got
tell you
caught,
this,
mate. No one.
Danger.
Hey.
Let me tell you this. So there was this time when, so I was homeless, right?
Yeah.
And so I just got out of jail. I forgot what happened, but I just got out.
I've been
Ended
homeless
up going
before.
back trying to connect with my mom, and she was like, "No, you can't come back here." Blase, blase. So I ended up walking downtown to my lawyer's office, and it was at night.
Cooper.
I had a meeting with him the next morning, so I was like, I'm just gonna get up here and I'm just gonna sleep by this trash can behind his office, find me a cardboard box to lay on, and just deal with him in the morning. So for some reason, dude, it started raining, of course, because it was, it's just my luck. It's gonna rain. Storm happened, and I'm sitting there freezing, dude. And I'm thinking, like, this sucks. That's why I came up to my hair gear change, and I was like, this sucks. So across from the courthouse, there was this cop shop where all the lawyers and the people went to go, the district attorneys, all these attorneys, they went to go eat at this little chop shop. Now, I'm from a small town. It's a little small town in North Carolina, and everything goes on around this little courthouse, shopping, all this shit, because it's like the downtown area of my little town. It's nighttime, bro, and I'm freezing. So here's what I do. I go to the little chop shop. I bust a window, dude. I break in that bitch. I go inside. I grab me some orange juice. I see there's some cigarettes behind the counter. I grab a carton of Marlboro Reds. I grab a carton of Newports. I take them out of it and I put them in my pants because I'm wearing Jinko jeans. And I don't know if you know anything about Jinko jeans back then, but when I was younger, Jinko jeans was a really good jeans that we would wear that had pockets on them that were fucking
big pockets,
huge.
Real big ones, baggy ones,
bro. So I stuffed the motherfuckers down in my pocket, right, and called 911 on myself because I was going to jail. I was like, I need somewhere to sleep, man. I'm homeless. I'm cold. I ain't got nowhere to go, bro. So I broke in this motherfucking place, got me some cigarettes, called 911 on myself, and told them to come fucking pick me up. They were like, what? I was like, hell yeah, come pick me up. I just broke it in this motherfucking place. And they couldn't believe I called them motherfuckers, dude. And the cops showed up, dead ass. They showed up, and he didn't mess with him. He was like, why did you break in? I was like, I gave him some shitty ass story. I was like, the judge had a case on my uncle a couple of years ago, and the picture was on the wall in here because they did have a whole bunch of pictures for cases up in there. And I took it and I was like, this is my uncle, and this is why I wanted to steal it. And it was like, seriously? And I was like, yeah, take me to jail. And he was like, okay. So they took me to fucking jail, bro. I got to the jail. They booked me and everything. He was like, did you steal anything or take anything? I was like, no. And as I'm emptying my pockets, I had to take the cigarettes out. And I set them up there on the counter. And the cop looked at me. The sheriff looked at me. And he was like, I thought you said you didn't take nothing. I was like, nah, bud, I had these on me already, man. And I said it like that because that's the way we talk back home. I was like, nah, bud, I had these on me already, man. And he looked at me and looked at the bailiff and then was like, okay. And he let me take him to the back, bro. And you better believe it, I made some money off them cigarettes when I took him back there to the back, because that was my plan. I was like, I'm breaking into this goddamn place. I ain't got no money. I'm about to steal these motherfuckers. I'm hoping this motherfucker will let me take them in. And they did let me take them back there to the back, bro. And I made money off that shit too.
Fuck yeah.
I thought I had to tell that story, man.
How old were you then?
I was 18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. I was just about to turn 19. I think it was around like fucking it was the beginning. Yeah, so it was towards like the beginning of February. Yeah, because my birthday's on the 2nd, so it's probably like the 1st when I did that shit. Getting ready to turn 19.
See this guy on the channel here, Stoner. His name's TVP Accountability. He's from I'm trying to work out where he's from. Yeah, you know him?
Nah, I've seen
No,
him.
he's a
All
mate.
right. I got a cruise, guys. I got a cruise. Gear.
Hooky.
Yeah, cheers.
No worries, bro.
Yeah, no worries, Tokistan. Just
Oh,
another
you about to
stony
hop on
day
some
for you.
Fortnite, bro, aren't you?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
And Sunshine Rainbows and everybody else is backstage and watching the show. Bong on. Have a fabulous week.
Adios.
See you, Hook. Yeah, well, the TV Accountability is a young bloke, mate, and just to get off track a little bit, and I really appreciate what you're saying there, because it's just we live in another fucking world over here, there, you know, Stoner, and you guys get treated. You guys over in the US get treated in fucking many ways that is so wrong compared to how we get treated for the same fucking thing that you do. You know, if we hopped out of a car like the coppers, like you do over there, and the coppers and the police will fucking pull a gun on you, it'll be fucking mate. The Aussies walking around here with fucking 6-shooters, because it just doesn't happen like that. But really appreciate your thoughts and your honesty there, Blake, and it's something that I didn't want to put you on the spot, and I love your honesty and what
bro,
you say.
dude, I talk about this stuff all the time on my channel.
Well,
it's all
mate,
that's what I have my channel for. That's why I do this.
Well,
that's why I come on YouTube
mate,
talk about this stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's all about, mate. You know,
I'm trying to help someone else who might know someone who's going through the same thing that I went through, you know, or who is suffering from a mental illness right now, because I have several of them. So it's something I talk about on my channel.
You might like to put your link in there. I'm from Michigan, mate. Yeah, he's from Michigan. TVP is. I've got a lot of good people that I have a lot of respect for in the US, and mate, you're making me to have the same feeling for you, Blake, because you're straight up and you've done it. You've done the hard yards in many ways, and this is where the community's there to fucking listen and understand about it. And mate, I have a lot of respect for what you just said, and you're welcome here anytime, and but this TVP, he's a cop watcher, and man, young bloke, he's got a job somewhere out there in Michigan, and works in the bush. And I watch sort of that stuff on on YouTube, and I watch other things, like there's a lady over here. Her name's she's from England, actually. Her name is Gemma's Journey. She's got her own YouTube channel. She's from England, and she's a massive fucking person. She's herself too. She's with a disability, and you can take what you see as Gemma, and she's got the most beautiful heart, and she's straight up, and she's a passion for the people as herself, as I could say. And I'm going to get her up here one day and have and see if I can have a talk to her, just to to promote her and to promote my beautiful small block.
Yeah, here in the U.S., man, like for real, I done told my friends, I done told the people I live with, you know, if I ever have a breakdown like psychosis, don't call 911 for me. Do not call 911. You better take me to the hospital yourself. Try to calm me down or something and take me to the hospital and admit me, because you call 911 here in Minnesota, you're gonna get shot. Like they're gonna shoot you, dude. Here in Minnesota, the cops here in Minnesota don't give a fuck, dude. We've had so many deaths here. Like, look it up. You know, the biggest one was George Floyd. You know, and the recent one was Kim Potter, who thought she had a fucking taser but shot bro. I mean, we can go on and on. And Philando Castile, you know, he told the cop that he had a gun and that it was lawfully carrying, and he went to go reach for his papers because he told him to reach for his wallet and shot him. And then the other one where we had in Minneapolis, where the no-knock search warrant of Amir Locke, where he was laying in bed, owned his gun, was at his friend's house. They busted in, he's laying down, and he's got his gun, just like any American would, holding his gun, and they shot him dead. So, yeah, bro, it's crazy here in Minnesota. I would never have 911 called for me when I have a psychosis. I'm like, don't do it. Just take me to the hospital. Because I'm scared I'm going to get shot and killed.
How old are you now, if you don't mind me asking, roughly?
I'm 40. I just turned 40, bro.
40, wow.
Just turned 40 years old. Yep.
That 40 years has been a hard venture, but a gainful lot of knowledge.
Yes. The last 5 have been pretty good.
It's a hard venture to travel. Yeah.
Last 5 years have been good. Getting better. I've had my moments. Like I was telling Allie, she comes over here. Car and a bunch of the other people that come over to my channel. You know, I've had my moments where, you know, I've, you know, done self-harm and shit in the last couple of weeks because I've been down and out. You know, and that's something that I do with a borderline personality disorder. I cut myself when I get down.
Oh, okay.
You know, so.
Yep. Hey, well, if you mate, if you ever feel like you want to go down that road, pal, well, fucking get on here and tell me the day before, Blake, so I can fucking sit down and talk to you.
Oh yes, much love on that. That's what it's about. You know, we need to know we're not alone in this world. That's why I do this YouTube thing, is to let people know, you know, you're not alone in the struggle.
No. I moved to a little town to be with my partner, and I knew nobody except her. And within the first day, I met this bloke that wanted to tear me head off because I was walking past his house looking at his wood pile. And he never knew me. He wanted to tear me head off. He lived across the road from where I moved into with this new lady. And he got real fucking nasty to me. The next day, he came over and apologised. I said, I've got to apologise to you, mate. He said, fucking, I didn't mean to be like that yesterday, but he said, when you see strangers around your fucking house out in the bush, mate, you start taking notice, you know. And I said, yeah, mate, no worries. And we become really good friends. And 10 years friendship. And 8 years, because he hung himself 2 years ago. And the motherfucker left me. He sent me a letter a day before he hung himself and told me what he was doing. And I couldn't be there to be with him, even though he lived across the road, because I never suspected he'd do it. You know what I mean? And he sent me a letter the day before he committed suicide and posted it. And after he died, after he committed suicide, I got it. And it told me why he did it, because not me, but other people didn't believe there was a problem. But he was a tough man, but he had a really, really soft spot that would just turn him to water. But it's to do something like that, to have self-harm or I call it self-destruction, mate. I've never got over that guy's death, but I shed a tear for him, and a grown man's not supposed to cry. Well, man, he was a genuine bloke, and I miss him badly, and because he was a true man.
Yeah,
and it's and
I mean,
to go
that's
and
one of
do
the hardest
something like,
things a lot of times,
yeah,
talking about it.
man,
A lot of people let that
I
shit build up, bro.
yeah. Mate, I've lived on the streets of Sydney. I lived on the streets of Sydney for 12 months. I had a breakdown. I had a fucking explosion, and it's all because of a fucking stupid woman. And well, I went my way, but it was a learning curve, mate. I lived on the streets, and I survived for fucking 2 years in Sydney, until I decided to return to a normal fucking bloke. A lot of people come along the way that wanted to help me, but no one can really help you unless you can start somewhere yourself.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter how small it is, and how hard it is. Man, you just got to have. If you don't love yourself, you can't. If you don't respect, I shouldn't rephrase that. If you can't respect yourself, then respect can't be a part of your life, because you got to look after yourself as number one. Even though we meet a lot of people in our lives, they're only acquaintances, and it takes a true person to be a friend. And man, I'm old school, mate. I've been a bad boy, but I haven't been caught. I've done some crazy shit, some fucking dangerous shit, and some fucking lock up fucking shit, but I've never been caught. I was going to take marijuana into a jail in Queensland. I'm fucking glad I did. Yeah, I was, mate. Because
man, I got some crazy stories on that.
Well, mate, when I took tailor-made cigarettes into the jail, and I didn't take any weed, and on the first visit, I pulled these tailor-mades out, which they don't know what I was smoking, and I passed him one. The bloke was there that I was visiting, and I lit up one within about 3 puffs of the cigarette. We were fucking escorted apart from each other, and I ended up getting strip searched. And that was the day that I was supposed to take some weed, and somebody said to me, "Don't do it, mate, don't do it." And I didn't do it. Otherwise, I would have been fucking locked up with him.
So you're talking about the with autism, the kid
autism,
like that was one of the things when so me talking about you was wanting to know how I got locked up the first time and what happened. So in the group home that I was in, a couple of the kids had autism, and they would hit themselves, when they got into those so Archie, the way it was with Archie and the other kids, they were, whenever their autism got into a certain way, they would hit themselves, they would like do certain things, and it would cause like bruises because they'd hit their heads in the wall, or they'd like rub their faces into the carpet to give themselves carpet burn and stuff like that. And the staff members there would beat us. I mean, they're grown men my age. I'm 40 now, dude. They were my age, beating us kids who were 15, 16, 17 years old, 14, 13. They were molesting girls in there, dude. They were going in there at night. Yes, they were going in there at night. We heard this shit, my dude. They're in there molesting these girls that are standing there with us. We're going to school telling these motherfuckers that this shit's happening. The state goes out to
believing you.
Gear changer. The state comes out to investigate. This is what they say. They kept Archie and the other kids home that day, and they showed the state what happens, with these kids in the group home, us, and that we're doing it to ourselves, okay? By showing that Archie and these other kids who had autism, when they had these moments of outbursting and shit where they would hit themselves. Yes, that's exactly what they fucking said. So, I got sick of it. I got sick of it, of us going to school telling our guidance counselors, I mean, they're beating us. I'm going to school with rug burns on my face. I'm going to school fucking busted up, dude. They're supposed to be like, if we're acting out, they're supposed to therapeutically restrain us, is what it's called. Okay, they're supposed to therapeutically restrain us. Yeah.
If you met one of them motherfuckers in the street and you knew he was beating you guys, you know, if you seen him in the street today, I got an answer to that, but I can't answer it for you. What would your reaction be to that?
Oh,
if you were right in front of him, mate, would you pile drive him or would you shut your mouth and walk away or say something to him?
I don't know, dude. I'd probably start crying.
You start crying?
Yeah, because of all the shit that I've had to go through since that day, bud. I've been through so much fucking shit, man, since that day. Like, if they want to fucking... Okay, so if they would have just listened to us in that group home, you know, I wouldn't have went through half the shit I went through.
Yeah, no one was there for you. This is what I'm saying. And then he wants to abuse. Then he wants to beat the fuck out of you. If you seen him in the street today, what would you say to him? Would you jar him up or shut up and walk away or just whatever? How would you feel something like that? To me, if that happened to me, and that's just me saying, mate, I wouldn't give a fuck about what. Well, it could get you into a lot of trouble more, because you're going to fucking belt the fuck out of him. But it's something that, you know, it's individual, and the system's failed. The system's failed in many ways to fucking...
Oh, I tried to kill them. I did. That's why I went to prison. That's why I went to prison.
Yeah.
I saw on the show, you ever seen MacGyver?
Yeah.
Remember old school MacGyver? Yes. So I loved old school MacGyver when I was growing up. I used to watch it all the time. And on MacGyver, he wired up the brake light to the gas tank on one of the bad guys. So whenever they stepped on the brakes, it would blow up. Well, I did that.
Blow up.
I knew that the two staff members who were beating us was supposed to be taking me to see my therapist the next morning, and it was just going to be me. So the night prior, I coerced. That's why I got the coercion. I coerced with my roommate to go out there and wire up the van so that when these two motherfuckers were leaving in the morning to come pick me up for school, from school to take me to my doctor's appointment, because they had to always go with two people to come pick you up. So I knew these two were going to come pick us up. So I planned it. I went out there the night before. I wired it up and everything. Well, they came to come get me, and they had to go get gas, and they saw it and fucking called it. It didn't blow up because it was speaker wire, thank God. But because I'd be in prison right now for the rest of my life. But it didn't blow up. They went to go get gas. They saw the motherfucking shit at the gas station. They called the sheriff's department. Sheriff's department, you know, came out, did an investigation. They went back to the group home, fucking blase. Eventually, motherfucking Brad snitched on me. The roommate told on me, and they locked me up. And I eventually got fucking time for that, bro, for 2 attempted murder charges and conspiracy to attempted murder. They dropped me down because it was speaker wire, so they dropped it down eventually to attempted assault with a deadly weapon.
Of course, you'd be doing a life sentence now. You'd be doing a life sentence. You'd be doing a life sentence if that had fucking blown up, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, man. I'm glad it didn't blow up, man. I ain't gonna sit here and lie because I'd still be locked up right now, man. Like
well,
that would
mate,
be
it's a lot. Yeah, so, it wouldn't have got downgraded on that one. Wow, man.
But you know, it's crazy how they never asked us why. They never asked me why I did it. The sheriff's department never cared. No one even cared about why. You know, they didn't. They didn't give a shit, dude. And they never even gave me a chance to even explain, because as soon as they locked me up, they doped me up on Thorazine. And I don't know if you know what Thorazine is, but as soon as they got me locked up, bro, they threw Thorazine in my ass. And it was like I was sleeping for like, it was a wrap after that, bro. It was, I was out. I didn't, fuck. Once they got me on Thorazine, they threw me on all these other meds, bro. And I was like in a fucking fade. I was in a fog, you know, in and out of most of my sentence.
How long was that? How many years? How many years was that? If you don't mind us, just for those that.
How much that again?
How much time did you do for that?
My first bid, I did like 3.5 years on my first one. And then I got out. I did like a year and some change on another one. And then got out and got locked back up again. And I think I got 2 years on that charge and some other,
So you,
something like that.
roughly 7 years of your life has just been taken away.
In prison, yeah, and then just sitting in jail time, like I would just go to jail because I didn't have nowhere to stay, so I'd fucking get in trouble so I can have a roof over my head, so because I got tired of staying in the woods. So
there's that system. It's a great system to do that, but you really got to go on. You guys have a 3 strikes and you're out. We got people over here that got fucking 10 strikes and they're still standing. You know what I mean? You get caught for certain things over there. It's a different side of the world, and it's a learning thing to listen to people, and that's what I say. There's many people in our community, like you got this guy TVP. He's there from the start in making someone accountable for their actions, and then you got someone that's standing up for someone with a disability, and then you got someone standing up for somebody else, and there's always a lot of community spirit that, and there's. If you put your hand out, someone will touch it. Someone will touch that hand, and you beginning what I don't believe in the fucking in the supernatural and sort of stuff, mate. Straight down the line, old school bullshit, But we are just human. We all make mistakes, and there's nobody out there that's fucking perfect. And in my life, I've been classed as the black sheep of the family.
Yeah, that's me. I'm definitely
mate. That's me,
bro.
And I'm over 60, mate. It's stuck fucking for a long time, and I got called a thief when I was a young boy, and all my aunties and uncles and cousins didn't want to know about me. They cast me as a thief because someone stole from our grandmother, who was my grandmother and their grandmother, and their grandmother and all this family, and I got classed as a thief. And it stuck for about 2 years, and I was only like 14 until I wasn't allowed to go into their house. You can't come in here, you're a thief. Get out. And I said, fuck, mate, my cousins didn't want it. Some of my cousins said, oh, we're not going to talk to you anymore because you're a thief. And that stuck. That thief status stuck by me for fucking 2 years. And my dad just happened to be at a fucking. I was only a young bloke, mate, and my dad was at a place where a bloke asked him about my cousin, my younger cousin. He said, I haven't seen so and so around for a couple of weeks, couple of months. And my uncle and my father said, and what do you mean by that? He said, oh, he's been around here. He was around here a couple of years ago. He said, spending all this money. And they said, what sort of money? He said, oh, he had a lot of pounds and fucking and dollars and stuff like that. And I said, yeah, it was sure who it was. And he said, yeah. He pointed to my uncle. He said, your son. He come up here spending big money. I haven't seen him out for a few months. And he said, I still got some of the money here. I'll show you. The shopkeeper did it. He brought it out and showed my dad and my fucking uncle. And my old man fucking he beat my ass black and blue, and he believed that I was a thief. But my mum didn't believe I was a thief. She didn't think I stole it. And because I told her I didn't do it. But my dad thought I did. He gave me a bit of a fucking hiding.
Yeah.
Because it was his mother that I stole from, my grandmother. And I said, no, Dad, I didn't do it. And 18 months went past, and they fucking, and mate, all those aunties and uncles wanted to fucking hold me and hug me and fucking say sorry. And I said, for 2 years, that my fucking life that you fucking didn't want to know about me? Sit on this cunts and fuck off. Rotate. I don't need you. Didn't leave me in your life for 2 years, so I don't need you in my life for the next fucking 200 years.
Shit, my mama disowned me, dude. Like dead ass. I'm gonna have to get out of here in like a couple of minutes, but I'm gonna tell you this story before I go. So, my mom, right? She was dating this guy named Terry, and Terry had a sister, and I don't know how this motherfucking shit happened, but apparently I must have said something, but I don't remember it, and I don't think I ever did. But somehow it must have happened, and someone must have said something to her about it because it got back to my mom. And here's the story. The woman says that I said on Facebook one day when I was talking to her that I told her that my mom put me in a chair and tied me down and left me there for like 4 hours or some shit, which is true. It did happen, but I never said that to her. I don't know how the fuck she found that out, but it wasn't me. Now the story got back to my mom, and my mom was like, she got mad at me. Like she got mad at me and wouldn't believe me. And I was like, Mom, even if I did motherfucking say it, which I didn't, I was like, it's true. You know, it doesn't fucking matter. You did a lot of fucking shit to me growing up. You beat me. You abused me. You went through, you like fucking, like my mom was a fucking insane dude. And so here's the thing, all right, Gear Changer. She got mad at me, right? And she said, I am going to disown you. That's what she said to me. This was a couple years ago. She said, I'm disowning you. I'm through with you. You're a liar. You're this. I can't deal with you no more. She actually told me that I needed to accept responsibility for me acting up when I was 4 years old, and she tried to get me back, but I acted up at this foster family that I was at because they were so good to me. I didn't want to leave. But anyway, so she said, me, right? Now,
4 years.
Terry,
4 years old. 4 years old. You had a responsibility. You had a responsibility when you were 4.
Yeah, she told me I needed to accept responsibility. I know.
Wow.
I know.
Fuck.
So the guy Terry, right? After she told me that she disowned me, she's like, I don't want nothing else to do with you, blah 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 blah. I was like, you ain't really had nothing to do with me anyway, Ma. Like for real, you never even been there for me. So I was like, it doesn't even matter. But the guy Terry that she was with, right, where this whole shit started all over, the all of this, all right, he wanted to get a divorce from her. Okay, so he goes down to his sister's house in South Carolina. Mind you, my mom is in North Carolina. She ain't supposed to have a gun at all because she's mentally ill, okay? And she's on all this shit, so she's not supposed to have a weapon. She gets a gun illegally, drives down drunk as fuck to South Carolina, goes up and tries to motherfucking pick a fight with his sister, pulls the gun out, tries to shoot his sister. He gets in front of his sister. She shoots him 4 times. He's on life support for a week and then dies later. Yep. And
4 times.
Yeah. So she's out on bail right now for murder, like that ass. And she went across the state line my dude. She's out right now. And she gonna call me. She gonna call me and try to tell me, that she needs money to bail her out. I'm like, I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not asking nobody that I fucking love to give you no money, bitch. You fucking disown me, and now you're gonna call me and tell me you want money and all this shit, man. Fuck you. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just.
How do you get bail on pulling the trigger 4 times?
Yeah.
Once is unacceptable, but 4 times is a fucking,
Crazy,
there's no turning back, does there?
Yep. Hey? So my mom's a murderer too now. So it's crazy, bro.
They put a big fucking price on her head for a fucking bail bond?
Yeah. So yeah, I've been going through a lot, dude, and that's what the stuff I'm not afraid to talk about on my channel, man. The struggle is real. Well, man, they're not alone, man. I've been through a lot of shit. I've tried to kill myself several times, and I must be here for a reason, dude. At 40 years old, all the times I try to commit suicide, or should have been dead from guards beating me because I done bucked out on them and they tried to kill me. Oh shit! Oh, it's a miracle I'm here, gear changer, for real.
Well, mate, I love you having a smoke and a fucking laugh and your honesty,
I
mate.
have
And
to
that's
laugh
what,
about it, bro. I
yeah,
got to, or I cry.
you have to, mate. You can't.
That's why I smoke so much weed.
Yeah,
I'd fucking kill myself if I didn't.
yeah. That's it's mate. You got my fucking respect over there, bloke. You can drop your link and fucking.
Oh, I'd go out and do some suicide by cop type shit. Like that ass.
But if we all stand by each other and fucking it's YouTube's a fucking it's better than buying a newspaper the day after, mate, because it's I'm old school, mate. I've been a truck driver for fucking 40 odd years, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know anything else than fucking. I love this country, and that's what we're doing at the moment. We've run into the fucking major fucking problem since we left home fucking 2.5 months ago, or 2 months ago, whatever it is. I fucking fell asleep and fucking burnt me fucking foot.
Oh dang!
I got it's a heater. It sits underneath the. Hang on, where's that fucking? I'll show you something. This is. It's got a diesel heater in it. I'll just get that. Take that off there. Take that off there, and put that on big screen for a second. This is my left toe and my left foot from a fucking burn. I got drunk and stoned and fell asleep like this. You can't see me. I'm in the corner, passed out, and this is my fucking left foot at the moment. Hang on, where is it? Go away. There we go.
Oh dang! Ooh, that looks very painful.
That was fucking it's the heater is just below where I'm sitting now, and you can't put your hand there for longer than fucking 10 seconds because it's fucking hot. Now my foot's been out about maybe 10 to 12 inches out from the fucking where the heat comes out, and I passed out, and I woke up and just fucking turned the fucking heater off behind me and walked through there into the bedroom, into the caravan, and I got diabetic neuropathy in my leg, and when I fucking woke up the next morning, I thought, fuck, my foot's fucking sore. It's hot. Put my foot on the fucking bed, on the floor, and that's what I was confronted with. And that's only a few days, not long ago.
Ow, my goodness, bro. Holy moly. Ow. Ooh, that was rough. Woo.
It is rough, mate, but it's getting better.
God damn.
Okay.
Dude.
Well, it's made this. It really fucking. I didn't. The doctor said if I'd have stayed there any longer, it would have been 3rd degree fucking burns, and definitely it could have been an amputation because of the fucking heat. It'll just take the fucking. Because you don't feel it. Whether or not I felt it and I woke it up, I don't know, but I didn't even feel it because, man, I put my hand down there the other day, and when I went to see this doctor, he told me I had this is through diabetes. I said, get fucked. I am a diabetic, but I said, get fucked. He said, mate, they're gonna either fucking do as you're told, or we're gonna chop your feet off.
God damn.
I said, what food? He said, because you got all this diabetes. He didn't know what he was talking about. He had me believing. I'm thinking, no, it's not fucking diabetes. My blood sugar's just a fraction high because of the fucking, over the years, it's never fucking perfect. And I've never had this fucking sort of shit. I come home and come back to the caravan and fucking turned it on. And I thought, fuck, that's hot. And then I realised that's what's fucking burnt my foot. And
jeez,
it's,
man.
I'm lucky, mate. I'm fucking lucky.
For real, bud.
It's and my missus, I've been with her for 10 years, mate, and she's got a heart of gold. She's a lovely woman, and we have a connection on the same birthday on the same day. 1 year apart. We have the same birthday on the 28th of November, hers and mine. It's 1 year older, one of us are. And it's we travel on this country, we travel around this fucking big place. We're doing a lot to keep our head above water. But Ricky Anderson.
All right.
Am I going to be good for the 4th of June? Yeah, mate.
Yeah,
very
I'm
much
gonna get up out of here,
appreciated.
buddy, and get some breakfast in.
Tell
coffee. I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, when you do your lives.
I just tap in every now and again, man. I'm bipolar, dude. So it's like
that's cool. Yeah, well, mate, make sure you come. Make sure I want to call you the boomerang, mate. Make sure you come back.
All right, I will most definitely. I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, mate, you come back. Okay. You hear that? Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Catch you. Yeah, always.
You have a good rest of your day, dear. I really appreciate you having me on, man. Like for real, let me talk.
It's
well, better mate, now.
Well, hey, it's soothing for you, and I'm all ears, bloke. I'm all ears, out of respect. And I take my hat off for a bloke that's done that in his life in 40 years, because it's, the next 40 years, it ain't going to be the same as the last 40 years, bloke.
I just said that on my stream the other day. I'm trying to make this next 40 years better. Like that Tim McGraw song, my next 30 years.
Yeah. Well, I know Tim McGraw well, mate.
Yeah. My next 30 years. Hey, that's funny that you said that, because I said that the other day, man.
We'll see.
Awesome.
I know that song, and that's out of, that's what I mean, mate. You do the next so many years, pal. It'll be different altogether. And whatever you do,
brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'll be back. Much love. Have a good one.
Much love to you too. It's midnight. There you go, guys. Good night there, Team King Be Fine. Yeah, no, we had 22 in the house tonight. I wonder what the neighbours think. Who gives a fuck? We'll have another can, won't we? It's only early. It's only midnight. We might do it. It's my last night. Oh no, it's tomorrow night too. I'll have one more. Don't go nowhere. What have we got to munch on there, Gear? Besides fucking Guinness cans. What do we got here? 1, 2. Oh, that's right. We had another. What do we got in there, do we? Got any biscuits or anything? What do we got here? No chips. Any chips up here? There you go, guys. I better fucking get down here. I haven't smoked all this shit. I was coughing before. What's going on there, Pete? Yeah, well, it's good. No worries there. No worries there. Just another stoner. It's mate. It's really nice that someone can come up and say something like that, because it's a how come this fucking thing won't come up? Yeah, mate. No worries, Luke. You're all good, mate. You go and fucking, you got to do what you got to do, mate. 5 a.m. Well, yo. Sleep, you go. You just get as much sleep as you can, because when the fucking fourth comes, pal, we're there. I'll go and I'll go to book it online through Ticketek. What's today? Monday. No, today's Monday, isn't it? Thursday. Okay. I'll go and buy 2 tickets. All good. The rest of the fucking crew. Yeah. Anyone? Gamma and Danky. I said 12 o'clock. Look at that. A fucking minute early, motherfuckers. I just talked about that not long ago. Yeah, mate. Well, it's just like you two, VP, mate. I give anybody a fucking a voice that, you know, that I have a fucking a believing, mate. It's you know, you've got your thing, he's got his thing, I've got mine, mate. We're all part of a big fucking setup. No, I'm keeping you in the loop. I'm going to buy you tickets, motherfucker, to 3 days, Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, Willowbank. 4th, Friday night, 4 hours. Saturday, all day. Sunday, 3/4 of the day. Okay? We can't get any fucking thing around town or within fucking 50 to 100K of it. It's they book it out, mate. So all the pubs and stuff. We might be able to work something together, get in the caravan somewhere and getting it close by. And we got a fucking an 8-man tent that everyone bring a swag and you can fucking sleep in to Coleman pop up. I'll sort something out to give you my phone number, Luke. All good, mate. If we don't buy the tickets out now, we won't get there. It's less than 2 months. It's all good, mate. It's all good. I'm having one of those Cadbury's fucking caramel fucking chocolate bar, cake bar. Looks like that. And having a Guinness. And how are you there, Gammons? You don't need any money. You just got to look after yourself, Luke. You just got to look after yourself. You don't buy the tickets. You don't have to buy the tickets. Get on the Al Capone. I'll talk to you that way. It's a lot easier, bloke. Dank McDizzle says, Gammons, hey, hey, hey. It's not fucking Saturday. I'll get me missus to fucking drive us, drop us off, do whatever we got to do. I haven't was gonna have a quick look at something here. Yeah, mate, no dramas. Oh, look, it doesn't. I'll do it. I'll do it. Hang on. I'll do it right now. That's better. Had to update that. Where are we? Private chat. Right. Doesn't worry me. It's yeah. Go and have a look in the private chat there, Mr. Luke. Go and have a look at the private chat, mate. You'll see a number. Just give me a text if you don't mind. Just put your initials. I'll punch it into my phone so I don't have to talk tonight. Probably talk in a few days when you. It's all good. Send me a message on that, and I'll look at them, mate. We got it. If you're keen, we're there, mate. Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm going to try and get the fucking Mickey Mouse fucking what do you call it? Passes. Look, I don't know. I know that we going fucking, mate. That's my dream to go to that place. And believe me, there's nobody in fucking in my books that I know, not don't take this the wrong way, but there's nobody in my books that I know in my side before it was fucking YouTube that I could ask one bloke, but it might be a little bit hard for him to get here, but the rest of them, they could all go fucking bite their ass, mate. The family, I got more fucking friends than I got fucking family. Yeah, mate. Yeah, we're doing our best. Thanks for staying in there, CS. And you look after you guys over there in the Canadian side. There's a bit of Canadian bacon there over that side of the world. Hey, guys been here for a long time. We're fucking looking after the gear. Yeah. Thank you, McDizzle. It's just gone 12:07 here in Australia on fucking Tuesday, the 27th. We've just finished Anzac Day. We've just finished our Anzac Day, and I went to the fucking service and fell ass over head. Yeah. I'm just going to have a look at something and see what I can come up with. What is that? What's Anzac? Anzac. ANZAC. Australian and New Zealand Air Corp. It's part of this flag here, mate. It's not the Commonwealth. Anzac Day. ANZAC. Anzac. As an Anzac biscuit. Because that's what they made for the troops. A day of remembrance for the fallen. You have your different things over here. We alley oop 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 alley oop 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 oop. I got to look at this thing. Willow Bank. Winter national dates. There you go. We're just looking at the prices. She had a chest infection, yeah, so I'm just trying to get this sorted out for our boys. That we're going to do a boys' day out in Queensland soon. And we're going to do that. There it is there. Not the 4th of June, the 9th of fucking June. See? That's where we're going to in another 6 weeks. Where's my cigarettes? Haven't got any cigarettes. Where are they? There's the dirty fucking things. She's got respiratory problems. She's got an infection, chest infection, which is giving her a cough. And the rest is build up of some fluids and whatever else has to be done. Not good, mate. Not good, not good, not good. And she bashed her toe yesterday. And I, when I overread today, I went to the Anzac Memorial at 6 a.m. here in Australia this morning. 6 a.m. All right. And what am I smoking here? I used to do some here. So I went to the hospital and got my foot done because I burnt my foot. She went to, I took her the next day and we were there for, I went Thursday, she went, I took her Friday night, 11 hours and say half an hour, 11 and a half hours. It was about 15 minutes or so burning off that. From the time I got, it's half an hour's drive, and she was there for just over 10 hours at that motherfucker of hospital. The staff, it's not the staff's fault, it's just overwhelmed with people. They looked after her, they done as best they could, and then they sent her home. Wrong move, mate. They should have fucking kept her there, but there's not enough fucking beds in the place. So she's not well. I went ass over here to fucking hurt me bum and me back. Went fucking straight up, mate. Bang. On this fucking really slippery fucking downhill of a bit of a fucking driveway. It wasn't driveway, it was the fucking way the cement was. Yeah, so. So anyway, yeah, mate, I hurt me back today. I fucking slipped on the fucking cement, so, man, it's not looking good. Oh dear. We're moving in 12, what's today? Today's Tuesday. We're moving tomorrow. Now it's Tuesday. We're moving to another caravan park because this one's fucking way too fucking dear. So we found a nicer one. We hope it's got a heated pool. Heated pool and a spa. So we're going to go and try that out for a week. And we're going to set up, see what the weather's going to do. If it's going to be nice. Tickets. I can't find my cigarettes. Probably left them in the fucking car. Oh, it's a bit hard to get up after fucking falling off overhead. Oh, it's not as bad as it was when I done it. Still going to be sore. I've got the munchies and I've got. I can't drive down the street. Oh, better go shopping tomorrow. Buy some food. Oh, what did I just found? What did I just found? I just found them in the cupboard. Now, what the fuck are they doing all there by themselves? Eh? Well, there's only one thing to do with the fucking royals, and I've never been a royalist. I say, eat the motherfuckers, yeah. Go ahead and eat them, yeah. Yeah, fucking eat them, eat them, eat them. You might see if I can do that. Eh? You want a driver? You want a driver? There's a driver. It's a screwdriver. See? And that's how you get. That's what you get when you buy the packet, mate. Oh. There you go. That's what you're not supposed to eat. We had 22 in here tonight. 22 of them. I'll try not to. If I was driving, mate, I wouldn't be doing it. When I pull up. Good on you, Ali. Yeah, it's been a what have we done? 3 hours. Oh, there's no hooter on, but it's still fucking, my foot can still fucking ache. Oh, slow, very slow heating. Bad burn, so. Anyway, can't do much about it. One more. So. If only. If only. Today's Tuesday. Smoke it, better smoke it about it. Yeah, okay. Run out of smoke you or taking it easy? I've still got a heap of weed. I'm just taking it a bit easy because I've got to do a bit of driving to get us around here. And it's not an easy job to get things done if you're too stoned, you know. Well, we've got to pack up tomorrow. And it's been pretty wet out there, so we've got to check this caravan up. Wally's going to come and help us on. Wally's coming here tomorrow, I think. No, I got some smoke. Like I can't. I've been smoking today. I don't know how long it's going to stay in my system and show up. So tomorrow I don't have to drive anywhere. What I do, I've got to get in the street and get milk and Mm-mm. Evil Rick, hello, mate. What you know, Joe? Hmm. Not bad. I can't. I've got a lot of pain. Fucking freak near me back. I don't know what the set me on my ass, mate. Just a little bit like that. Really slippery going on a downhill, mate. Fucking whoosh. Because it's been raining, there's been a bit of moss on me, mate. Fucking bang. Sure did. That's the way the stupid Aussie fucking does it. Oh well, you can only do what you can do. Slim Dusty. Papa No Bees was made out of place called Taylor's Arm. Left it near back ahead at Maxville. Left straight out that way, mate. There's a place out there called Thumb Creek. Well, there's under we fucking the Papa No Bee. And just not far away from that pub with no beer is a place called Thumb Creek. Thumb Creek. And it's in the middle of a valley. Great little place. And the gear used to live there. And the pub with no beer was through the bush was 20 minutes. Oh no, 10 minutes through the bush or 20 minutes drive. Not well, mate. Yeah. Practical is a funny name. This some creek is Maxville. It's Kempsey, Maxville, Coffs Harbour. Okay, as you go up, Kempsey, Sydney, Taree, Kempsey, Coffs Harbour, Ballina, Queensland. Pacific Highway. Number 1. Now, I know where Casino is. Casino's up 3/4 of the way up New South Wales, up near Lismore. And that ain't the casino that they are, the old Blue Eyes. What he's saying? Elvis used to sing Casino Royale. Nah. From here to there is about 700. Oh, hang on. No. Casino is about 500 kilometres from here. Straight up, mate. No changes. Straight up. Mm-hmm. I'm not going any. I've got to move out of here Wednesday morning, but it's only just 5 minutes down the road we're going to. I won't even double chain it, mate. Put it on the ball, drop it down, away we go. I'll be right. Hmm. Look here, Key. What are you doing to yourself? Whoa. It's starting to get cold here now. The heat is on. The heat is on. It's 20 to 1 here. It's like 13 hours. Isn't that right, Rick? 13 hours or something between us. So, yeah. Seven. No, I'm not. I'm looking at a map of Australia. Okay. Your air conditioner, eh? I'm not burning myself. I'm just trying to look at the map to show you people where we're at. We started off in the red zone. Okay, we live out to the. Oops. We live out. Can't even see it. Doesn't matter. Now we're travelling in the green zone. We're about. Where's that now? Now you see, jumping to conclusions. Jumping to conclusions. Looky, looky, stooky, looky. I've had 4 cans tonight. Make this message go away. Make the message. I can't make the message. Oh, okay. There you go. So we're in the green. Now we're in the green zone, and we're about half. That's called the east coast of Australia. Okay, we're going up. We're going up. We're about there. No, not there. Anyway, we're in Sydney. A little bit north of Sydney, so it's all good. We're going all the way up. I got rid of it. Bloody thing. Oh, can't let that hoodoo on for too long. Yeah, where is he? Oh man, that's a hard sell. Ooh. I'll be back in a minute. I'll just do something. what's happening now. What's happening? It's fucking warm in here now. Where'd it go? I just got to watch my leg. I've got to sit this way. Oh, I don't mind sitting like this, but keep your foot away. What's the fucking chat saying? Ellie. What's she saying? So you were in the red, you moved to halfway through the green, and then you were going to go up the top. No, I had to see a man about a dog. Had to go and see a man about a dog. Had to go and see a man about a dog. A deputy dog, you know what I mean? Uh-huh. What is gardening going to do for you? Go a couple of fucking... I shouldn't say that because there's self-pride in the garden. So, you know, tattoos become a very... Yeah, he was further up, mate. He was up the top end. Right up the top. I watched that. I follow $1 million bogan. You don't know. I don't. You don't. Hey, Rich, he doesn't know to go on to see what a man to go on to. No, I don't know what that means. Going to see a man about a dog. I'm going to leave you in the lurch, Charlie. I'm going to let you find that one out for yourself. Going to see a man about a dog. It's a very old bush slang. Oh, jumpy feet tonight. Yeah. Going to see. In other words, no, I'm going to let you, you want to know something about Australia? Work that one out, young lady. There you go. I'm not going to say a word. You can only find it yourself. You can't ask. I want to see a man about a dog. That's right. You need to know. It thinks pretty well. I don't think that's the original, but it's pretty close to what it fucking is. I see a man about a dog. You don't want no one to know. What's it got to do with you? That's what they say. Yeah. Hmm. It's got a multiple choices of answers to meanings to it, I should say. It is about the dunny. So, man, I'm going to have a piss. What's it got to do with you? You know what I mean? Oh, I've got to turn this heater off now. It's getting a bit out of control in the heat. It's nice to warm the place up. It'll die down now. Oh, just got to stand up on the old legs. Give me hell. Anyway. Yeah, so it's a bit warm to sit down here with the left leg right next to that fucking hoot box. It's I'm gonna get this table sorted out. Have a smaller table. Itchy nose. What's going on out there? It's going to say a man about a dog is about the true Australian meaning is he's going to see a man. It's not about a dog, it's about something else, and you've got nothing, you don't know what, you're not going to disclose your hand about having a look at his dog. Oh. I dropped the pipe. How are you there, cowboy? Oh, fucking still all under there. Triple C. How the fuck are you, bloke? Ooh. Oh, thank Christ for that. What do we got? 8. We're coming up to 3 hours. We might be able to say goodbye. You are the weakest link. I was making a bit of birthday cake, I was told. But it could be anything. I don't know. I just was told it. Oh, man, that's fucking sore. Puts fucking tears to a bloke's eyes when you do that. Oh, dropped it again. What are you doing, kid? Oh, dropped it again. 4 times. Who's that? Stop ringing me. Yeah. No. What? I know. Eh? I turned it off here half an hour ago. Yeah, as soon as I finish this pipe deal, I just load it up. Anyway, yeah, mate. Yeah, no dramas. The top has been off for 10 minutes. See you, pal. Oh, fucking Ellie Gammons. Give it a break. Oh, I was going to bed in 3 hours, so it's only 4 hours now. It's 10 minutes to go. What's the front? Oh, fucking. There it is. See you, pal. No dramas. Bye, Wally Fish. I just say bye, Wally Fish. No worries. Yeah, well, one time only. One time only. Next time goes snip, 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 snip. They work it out then. Between the top and the bottom. It's called snipping. Snip, snip, snip. When you get snipped so much, you can't stay at the top of the bottom. You fall to the fucking big bottom. Oh. Where are we? Pipe, pipe, pipe. Every time I fucking pick the motherfucker up, it'll fall away from me. Oh. Oh. stop it. Oh, I'll just man. If at 1:30 in the morning you choose to just ring the phone and fucking make a comment like that, you ring your fucking phone and you ring it at 1:30 in the morning, well, guess what?